Back and better than ever. We got the young guns coming up here in our top 4 of this level 1 singles 01 bracket. This is Scotty Miller Light going up against J-Rod. Finally not to wear pants anymore, Henry. My name is Nick Shera, joined by Gordon Dixon in this best of 5 501 double format.
Now, is that a requirement? Did all of Team USA have to change?
Well, I did look back, and Ram never signed the contract, so he was allowed to not wear pants.
Yeah, the old loophole. I like it.
Yeah. Well, it was more of a belt hole, if anything.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, because I would have rocked the championship jersey the rest of the day. But there was a hat change, there was a pant change, there's a jersey change, whole 9 yards for J-Rod here.
I will say, I feel like, you see some players kind of ride and die. They're wearing their international shirts. A lot of jersey sponsorships here in the States. So you see, like, the France and Polish players all kind of wearing them throughout the day. I feel like a lot of these guys switch to, like, Impulse Sports Apparel, for example, for J-Rod. So I wonder if that's a factor.
Well, honestly, that's a great point. Because they have requirements on that side too, I'm sure, outside of when they qualify for specialty events like that. So, Scotty Miller and J-Rod. J-Rod, top average of the day, 38.64 over 16 games this afternoon. Joe Cheney, Porterfield, Marti, and Scotty Miller rounding out the top 5. So, top 5 in averages here. J-Rod busts the 70. So outside chance for Scotty Miller. Should be 19's first to give him a couple of darts here. We'll see how he attacks this. Oh, good start. Good slide over to the 16, or the 20. He looking up. He is looking up. Double 6 for the steal. Ooh. And there it is. There it is. Scotty Miller. Nice
fresh.
2-9 to open it up.
It really is 2012 BullShooter. Take that, J-Rod.
I don't know if we addressed it, but Mike Carter's in the chat. That one hit too close to home yesterday. That was well played.
It was. I will say, when I first moved out to Rockford, one of the first blind draws I went to, J-Rod and Scotty Miller were there, and I was like, cool.
Well, here we go.
And here we go.
What kind of attendance do you
Curtis
guys
Witherby
get?
was there. Well, the local draws, I mean, there's always 20, 30 people pretty much any of the night of the week that or any, like, Thursday to Sunday, I should say. I don't think I know too many Monday, Tuesday. Mondays, I know they have those big Masters League going on that they're like, come on, play. And I was like, I just retired from the CSC for almost 5 years of Monday nights live streaming. I don't want another Monday night dart commitment.
Gonna lock back in.
Instead, I have a Tuesday night podcast commitment instead, like an adult. And let's be honest, my average has been in the dumps. I'm playing like my father nowadays.
How dare you. J-Rod off and running, looking to make good on the start here. Scotty doesn't get in, so he may be frozen on the other end of this one. He's away.
If you hit a 9, saying we'll count it still. Well, not now.
Now it'd just be shenanigans.
Rod's having a little bit of a laugh with Scotty.
And here's our average leader. After getting his pocket picked on the first leg, he is going to make sure he gets enough darts at a double to win this one.
Yeah, that is one thing Scotty Miller is known for, sticky fingers. He's supposed to be around him, though. Scotty, my favorite German suplexer I've ever seen. Have you ever seen the No Scotty No clip?
Nope.
Oh, that's incredible. One of my favorite clips that I think we've ever caught on USA Darts.
No finish there. But Scotty, thankfully for J-Rod, not on 129.
Yeah, sitting at 158, J-Rod should be able to go ahead and just punch this through with no real headwinds in front of him. Yeah, 1-1. Ian Man, it could have been 2-0, but I don't think he's thinking too much about that in this race to 3 format.
Players still rolling. We got Joe Chaney and Bubba. Brian Bigham playing on board 65. Winner there will take on the Spaniard, Martin.
Martin Barton, Santa Maria.
Mike Porterfield. And Ethan DeVira going head-to-head on 67. Winner of that will take on, I believe, the loser of this. Right?
Something like that.
No, the other semifinal.
Good 180 there from J-Rod.
I now know what the No Scotty video is.
Yes. It's modern art. Yeah, it turns out the best thing that can happen at dart tournament is anything but the darts typically when it comes to reels views. Shout out to any time at DPFL someone's fallen off the stage.
It's gold.
J-Rod looking very likely here.
Well, after that first leg, hit at least three 180s. Guy did well to snatch that that first one. Will definitely have to pick up his scoring to rival our scoring leader on the day, J-Rod here.
And double 15. Gordon does not love that route. Doesn't go, but he will be back. It's unfortunate. It is a rule that you have to leave yourself double 15 on that.
Oh, I just got back from a nap and I'm already tired again.
Don't take offense to that, J-Rod. He is sitting next to me. It was going to happen anyways.
Even ton. And now, because of the shot selection, there was some potential drama. But, he plugged the 15.
Well, he is a professional double 15 hitter.
Or any other kind.
Unprofessional double 15 hitters.
All right, we'll get it started again. Scotty Miller to open up here. Way with a big triple. So these two very familiar with one another.
Yeah.
The area that they live.
And both same sponsor as well with Impulse, so plays a factor. Who doesn't know Scotty the Mouth Miller? Not too long ago, I was watching Scotty play for the first time as someone that missed some of the primetime 2012 BullShooter years. Over, I believe it was probably 3 years ago now at TOC, where I was like, is that the Scotty Miller? He's a legend. I watched him play. I was like, he should be. We're good. Rod easing off the gas should make this one suspenseful, is what seems to be the case.
Yeah. This is one of those where I don't know J-Rod well enough, but does it start to creep into your head that this one could be over? Takes out that 70 in the first leg. Here we are. Scotty Miller gets his feet underneath him, starts the leg, starts scoring. And now anything can happen in a decider. He wins the cork. He goes first. J-Rod might not even get a chance to win this match.
J-Rod would certainly like a chance to win this match.
In our other semifinal, we've got Wayne Harvey and Daryl Nycannon, one apiece.
Well, J-Rod gonna make it a little interesting. Finding that 180 leave 107 says you have to check the 68.
Yeah, good pressure. Scotty knows he's still got an opponent here in this leg.
Scotty knows? Scotty knows?
16.
Scotty does know. I was setting up the Scotty doesn't know right there. I was trying to, you guys?
There it is. There it is. So, deciding leg cork here. A nice double bowl from J-Rod.
Get to the seat match.
We hammered on Smarlin about his action. J-Rod, there is no follow through in that shot either.
He doesn't need it. Saves his follow through for looking good instead.
Just kind of pokes it up there. And he gets it started. The double knuckle bump. And away we go. Oh, what a first. No drama. Just off and running. Gotta think Scotty's gonna need to take this out at 12. May need a perfect leg, depending on what J-Rod does. It's just not happening for him right now. Does find it. Scholar and a gentleman. J-Rod picking up Scotty's darts. A big shot here. And inevitable that he's going to be first to a finish.
Yeah, and great stuff. You know what he needs to do? It's a flick of the wrist and a 180 in the hand. 180 in the hands like two in the bush. I didn't know what it meant either.
Scotty going to need to match here. Scoring power of J-Rod just continues to open up chances for him. So setup shot already here. What is he going to be at after 9 darts? 109.
It was a little scary for a second.
It was. I mean, the only problem is Scotty not even at 350. So even with a 180, he's not going to leave a finish. So 6 starts from 109 at least.
And this feels like a solid effort, but just pushing in the chips and saying, all right, back me up again.
Yeah, you want to come up with an angle that may work for him. Maybe a bust here, and then a setup shot. I was just going to say, or he's just going to take out. 20 to do. He is a professional double 15 hitter, so maybe he forgets and hits the double 15.
Is that how that works?
Scotty needs to get to a finish. So, yeah, 6 starts from 20 for our scoring leader on the day. Probably not a good spot to be in. Double 10 finishes it off 3-2 in your bottom half semifinal. J-Rod into the final.
It's a seat match to get to the final.
Oh, yeah, seat match.
Fair enough.
Was I
Wayne
still
Harvey
live?
does
Was I still
go
live?
ahead and get a 140. Your Masters, I believe 01 champion from this last NDA. Masters is one step below Elite, if you're curious how the hierarchy works.
I wasn't, but I appreciate it.
Level 1 is the third level by that. Just so you guys know. Grandpa Dragon, by the way.
That is a heck of a screen name right there.
We love it. Daryl Nycannon in Vegas was playing Trips and was under the Trips team name Barb and the Boys. And I said, using the boys a bit liberally here. He gave me a chuckle.
Good last there for Wayne to set this up. This is to even this up. Daryl up 2-1 right now in this race to 3. But he's got a shot here. This could go. Ooh, it's even more likely now. He shoot the 14. He doesn't.
Yeah, he stayed. I don't like to stay because you're on match point. Just try to break right here. Get it done now. Get it done now. You're going to do it. You shouldn't have hesitated. That's the other thing. Play that shot in rhythm.
Don't play that shot, folks. Don't play that shot. Trip 14. 14 gives you a whack at the bull for the match.
Said we're getting a last leg decider here. Wayne Harvey pushes it through. Grandpa Dragon or Cobra Kai going first? That's what they'll decide.
Little refuel on the on the aiming juice.
Seemed important.
Here comes cork. Oh, and he's 2 holes out, and you saw the laugh. I think he knows that one's probably not going to get him there. Daryl Nycannon does convert to go first in this deciding leg.
This is the moment. Let's see how you do. Grandpa Dragon is wearing a very scary dragon shirt. So on brand.
Away and a big triple. Got there to stick with it.
Chain does best. Brian Bigham 2-1 to move on to play Martine. Or that will play Scotty Miller.
Ooh, no big triple for Wayne. Here comes the race. How much more distance can Wayne put between him and... I'm sorry, how much more distance can Daryl between himself? That's an opening. That's an opening. An even ton gives you parity. An extra 60 or 80 on that starts to look better for Wayne. Does grab the 140.
It's a good play. Puts pressure on Daryl. Try to collect all 3. If you do right board management, 302 can be very friendly towards you. I feel like Gordon's about to be upset. So,
Yeah, Grandpa Dragon 2 triples away. 3 triples away at least. With the proper shot here, Wayne could get to a finish with just 2.
At the skids. Did you study for the assignment? What do you got for us, Mr. Harvey? Gordon's okay. Even had a chance to still switch away, to get away from it. Gotta go for the 18s there. Single 18 leaves you trip 18 for trip 20 to leave the 170.
Oh, and look at this. The pressure piling on, and this is why at this level you can make all the difference. Wayne could be shooting in and out right now. He hit the requisite 2 triples, just didn't hit the right ones. For that, he may pay the price. Grandpa Dragon, 96 for the match.
High cannon. Try to fire it through.
Find something here.
Double 11 it is. And double 11 it goes. Daryl Nycan does best Wayne Harvey. Wayne Harvey going to be playing Ethan DeVera, who just bested Mike Porterfield in the last league decider, this 6 match. Coming up next will be the seat match here for us. Don't go far, folks. Make sure Gordon Dixon, the ghost of Jen and Will. We'll be right back. And Ethan Devive Devera takes the stage once again, going against Wayne Cobra Kai Harvey. And this one, joined by Gordon Fingergun Dixon and Nick Man of Dexterity Teixeira into this matchup. We got the seat match coming up in just a moment, but while they meander on over, we figured, why not start with this? And meander on over is something I never said before spending time with Will Stewart. It's one of those things. Just picked it up along the way from your son.
Meander. It's a good word.
No, he likes to throw some random ones into his vernacular. But then he doesn't know the word vernacular. I don't know what to do about that.
I have to get him some word-a-day toilet paper.
Is that a thing?
It's not. It's an insult I use when somebody uses a word that I know they've probably never used before.
Huh.
They're like, oh, did you get some word-a-day toilet paper?
Oh, it's a good product.
yeah, no, I mean...
I just be annoyed when I have to roll it back up after.
The internet is a thing, so if it's not, like somebody right now is creating it.
It's like bathroom books, though. Like it used to be really popular. Like, why don't penguins have knees? I remember that one.
140 from Wayne Harvey.
Patrick Gibson watching in the audience. That's Scott Furion sitting back there. Well, Ethan has some moments of brilliance in that MVP showdown. A lot of moments of Ethan in that MVP showdown. I don't know what I mean by that either.
Rod and them getting signed in. So no finish for Wayne Harvey. So 6 darts for Ethan from 221. This on the top side of our losers bracket. Bottom side is Scotty Miller and Joe Chaney.
Which
no board assigned.
That was definitely a Nick Teixeira boo boo. Yeah, that one's on me, folks. I own it when it happened. I had to take care of something very important. Laying on the floor and crying mostly.
And I'm going to take care of credit for that one. Boo boo on Gordon Dixon.
And I made him cry. Okay. Not the first time a father figure's done that to me.
This is a big opening for. Sorry. Is this therapy or is this commentating?
It was called stalling until the seat match, I thought. I thought we were vamping. Hey, guys, looks like the seat match is just about ready to go. So good job and enjoy the commentary, Ethan and Wayne. Seeing you guys in a little bit. Reset for the YouTube video. Here's the seat match of the level 1 open singles. It's Daryl Nycannon and J-Rod Henry on the board. And joined by Gordon Dixon, Nick Teixeira, Tommy Cut here.
Yeah, the scoring power of J-Rod. That's what this match really comes down to. Does J-Rod continue to have the scoring power that we've seen from him? If so, this is one-way traffic. Grandpa Dragon obviously showing some timely chops the last time. But the scoring power leg over leg is where there's really a big difference. Almost 15 points per turn, which can obviously be a big difference between having an out and not having an out. But as I'm giving that analysis, Grandpa Dragon puts in a big 180, but it's followed by the man who's been hitting 180s all day.
Hey, J-Rod playing some great darts and putting pressure. Nycannon just try to get into mix. He has a little bit of a smile there, a wry smile he has.
And if I'm looking at the stats right, he's got almost twice as many 180s as the next highest person.
So I'm not gonna
on the day.
I'm gonna let J-Rod hit the 69. I gotta tell you what just happened over here. I'm so sorry. There you go. 2 darts, 69. Check out. Thanks, J-Rod. Gordon, I looked up like some dad jokes about dragons to like try to throw one in the commentary. Can I tell you the first one that popped up? Why do dragons like Mexican food?
I don't know.
Because they like the hot peppers. And that was the internet disappointing me for today. That was awful.
One of my kids' favorite books is Dragons Love Tacos.
Really?
Yep.
What's it about?
Dragons and tacos.
Dumb question. 160 for Daryl Nycannon. The hot pepper loving dragon.
Look at this follow. Oh, it's not perfect, but man, oh man. Got a battle here. I think I see this a lot where one of the players that may not have been performing at the highest level kind of rises to the level of their opponent. A little slip there from Daryl. But perfectly capable. Saw some big finishes and some big moments there for Daryl in his semifinal.
Sorry, this website of AI-generated dragon puns that don't work is something I'm going to put away on my phone.
Another ton 80.
Great performance here from Nycannon, really taking advantage of his own throw and putting the gas fully pressed to the floor. A-Rod showing some excellence. He's doing everything he can to try to break here other than hit a 9. Nycannon's forced to hit this 12.
Not going to go. No 2-dart finish for 108. Just going to be a setup. Stay there for 28. Fair enough. J-Rod, 75, 51-24, maybe 45-30.
45-30.
Oh, I'm so glad to not see
16 for Bull.
Oh,
he gave a little hop on it too.
Yeah, shot it right. Can't complain. Got a whack at it. Double 14 to tie this one up 1 apiece. There it is. All Dragon tying it up. Gonna flip the board over here, and J-Rod will get us started.
Last league decider incoming for Wayne and Ethan. A-Rod does get it on the last.
Yeah, important dart, but big opening here for Daryl. Potentially put some pressure on J-Rod's throw here. Pressure he does.
They're 160 in.
Yeah, Ram Guevara in the start here.
Well, that's what they say about Daryl Nycannon is him, Ram Guevara. Hard to tell apart. Definitely by the darts right now as J-Rod continuing to fire away. Let's go ahead and hit a 180. These guys definitely putting in the right sauce.
Well, and you're starting to see why statistically J-Rod is top of the shop here.
I think Daryl proving why his timing has probably been his best recipe today. Not positioned to break. He needed to find a little bit more on that turn.
Oh my gosh, they're free.
All
Man's a machine.
All just jumping right into place. No real question about where those darts are going to go.
Stayed on the treble 19 from 181. Luckily, he finds the treble, so he does have a finish. 52, 12 for tops. 12 for tops. There it is. Henry holding throw. After a shaky first three. Perfect start from Daryl, and runs down the board with two 180s. That's the story. Grandpa Dragon needs to do it again. He'll have an extra shot in this leg if it all goes the same.
You already know what's going to happen here. Roll the tape. It's another 160 in for Daryl Niken. Is it 3 of 4?
David in the chat asking how many boards there are in this tournament. We've got 200 available to tournament staff and players to run our events.
Don't love that shot from J-Rod. When your opponent opens with a 160, you need to also try to match with a 160 or double 17, 19, 20 kind of open. You got to challenge the 9 if they're on a 9. That being said, 152 is a great in. And not on a 9 anymore.
This hack job. 60.
118 check with Wayne sitting on 56 on the last leg decider from Ethan DeVera to go ahead and scrape on by that matchup.
Wow. Yeah, Jared not finding a triple on his last turn was a shocker.
But, I mean, to be fair, 96 on the score, they're playing a standard who are kind of just used to hearing animations and noise and lights. But this does still give a good opportunity if you can collect all 3 now. Did you save him up? You did.
Incredible. Incredible. 109 comes back to the board. Outside chance here for Grandpa Dragon. Trip 20, trip 18 start. Should be 54 for Bull. Oh, he doesn't get a shot. Back to the 20. Shoot trip 18 on 86, folks. Leaves 32. 109 for the match. Be the seat holder.
You knew it was trip 20 for double 15 incoming. Doesn't get the go-ahead. So, to go to a last leg decider in this Hill match.
Daryl's been money bags on this. Great finisher under pressure. Have to imagine it's going to happen.
16-8 it is. Double 16. And here we go.
Money bags.
Cha-ching, cha-ching.
Fork incoming to see who starts this final leg. Both players in that fourth leg starting perfect. Looks like Daryl's got the center. So he will get us started. Got a timing versus big score battle here. How about 4 out of 5 legs?
4 out of 5 legs, Gordon. 4 out of 5 legs for Daryl. Hi, Cannon. It's going to be a 152 response. Again, not challenging the 9. We'll see if that pays off for him. It only matters if it's a 180 here, to be fair. But Daryl would love this to be a 180 here.
Not going to be. And I would argue that it doesn't matter that it's not a 180 there because you're on the same pace regardless if he hits the 180. The point in challenging the 180 is the fact that or challenging the 9 is that you can then go out and 9
That's
even if
fair.
they don't.
I said it. I was kind of dumb.
So it was.
I agree.
Just clarifying that, like,
You're right.
I actually don't mind not challenging the 9, except for deciding legs like this. If they hit it in leg 4 to take you to a decider, cheers to them, whatever. But here, like, you don't want to go through an entire leg playing at the level that J-Rod has without even having a whack, and that was the potential at the start here. But he's still going to get his obligatory 180, and Grandpa Dragon is going to have his chance to be obligatorily well timed.
Be crazy for Night Cannon. Finds the first. That's an inviting dart. Do you just write it? You do, because he hit double 11 already for the finals appearance, and it doesn't go. It was a good dart.
Gosh.
Jordan, it was beautiful.
That was disgusting. Oh, my gosh, that was disgusting. What a shot by Daryl Nycan. It just did not go in.
14 for double 16. The double 8. And it does go. J-Rod survives a double from Night Cannon, who almost took it from downtown.
My goodness. Perfect start and almost whacks the big finish.
Coming up next, Ethan DeVera and Joe Cheney in the 4th place match. That will be in just a moment's time. Don't go far, folks. We're Nick and Nick DeShera. Be right back. And it's time for the fourth place match. Sorry, had to take care of the Wordle of the day. It is not Fruit Loop. Turns out that is more than 5 letters. My name's Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon. That's Joe Janey. And this is Ethan Devara. How's it going, Gordon? How have you been? Been a while.
It has been a while. I think we're seeing some great darts here. Not the counting that I want to see out of this caliber of set of players, but
Not a problem for these two coming up, though. These two should have near perfect count.
Oh, yeah. 100% agree there. I mean, very, very much less familiar with Ethan, but since he comes from the steel tip world and I'm showing my bias on that side of things, I have a feeling he's a decent counter.
He's got his Masson sword. 21 years young, Ethan Devara. Lives in Texas. From the Philippines. Fun fact, his uncle, Fireball Edgar, used to come and play darts all the time in the local blind draw with me. And one day I saw him at a floor tournament, and Ethan came down, and the first time I met him, and said, my nephew's really good at darts. I'm like, yeah, I'm sure he is, whatever. And then he almost beat Jeff Smith in the finals. And I was like, oh, your nephew's really good at darts.
Yeah. No, you were serious.
Yeah, I was like, well, how many 18-year-olds have you met that are like, eh? I'm like, yeah, sure. And then they do it, and I'm like, oh, my bad. Foot in mouth.
Good last there from Ethan, putting the pressure on the 86. Chainsaw 18. Oh. 99. Does not go, so 90 now. Trying to run through the permutations on why that was the way, and the 2-dart 90. The only way to get to double 15 in a correct manner. IMO.
You do have a lot of opinions.
That's why they keep sticking a microphone in my face.
That is fair. And that's why they don't stick a camera in front of your face at the same time. You're kind of on to something today, Gordon.
Yeah. No, I know my place in the world. Good open there from Joe Chaney. It was a bit of a pickpocket there, but Joe's not going to be too bogged down in losing that first one. Only had 1 dart at the finish, ultimately.
I was walking by and huff and a puff earlier doing something, and Joe said, hey, Nick. I turned around, gave him a quick handshake, and he's like, just so you know, got the cushions on the glasses again. I said, thanks, Joe. Good luck today. That was our conversation.
I rips the darts out of the board, not happy with just the 140 there. But was not in danger. It was always going to have 6. As you can see, 180 did not bring Ethan to a finish. Got a chance to set this up. Oh, and what a follow. 180 follow, leave up 64.
I don't think that's how that works, right? I don't think so. Look at this. Put pressure. Says, gotta take it here. And he really wants to have 2 darts at this double.
I was just going to say he may only get 1 dart again, but here it's a must go.
He'll get 2 darts. Does take it there. You're going the distance. And these guys playing with pace. I mean, Ethan really likes to be on the heels when he throws.
Yeah, that's always an adjustment that I need to make playing soft. I'll wait for that board to flip over. Really good dart, even though it's not in the double bull. Chaney just another hole outside. So Ethan is going to have the all-important start here in this deciding leg.
Not Not a bad start. A good double and a good triple is usually the baseline of like, that's what I have to do at minimum, especially with throw.
See what Cheney can get done here. Oh. Wait. He needs a big triple. That's not the triple he's looking for. You saw the reaction.
And he's a cheater.
Ah. Shenanigans. It was perfectly timed, too.
If I'm Ethan, I'm thinking, keep the 9 points. I want to play in rhythm. That's honestly where my head would go to.
Yeah, because now you got another 8 seconds that you have to wait before you get to chuck them.
Seems unbothered. He's unbothered.
Yeah.
Give it a little sauce as well.
Yeah, I like the aggression there. Keith, if you go to the BullShooter app on your phone, you can go to tournaments and then see all, and you'll be able to see all of the brackets. And if it's an active tournament, you'll get live updates on the board scores.
If this draw is correct for the Pro Luck women's, it's already decided. Abby Spot, Lisa Yee as a pull feels tough.
They're gonna feel pretty good about themselves. Joe Cheney does know this shot, and another treble 20 will leave him a finish. Doesn't get there, so 6 darts for Ethan DeVera to move on to the third place match and take on Daryl Nycannon. Trying to pressure. Really not enough. 3 clear, 32 for the match.
5 DeVera does move on. He will play Daryl Nycannon in that next round in the bullpen. Not too long until this is wrapping up, and then some Pro Luck coming over our ways. And the ladies just got drawn. They have not drawn the men's yet, so we'll go over a couple of those top teams real quick just while we're here. I know we'll talk about this again. But at the current draw, looks like Abby Spot, Lisa Yee have pulling each other. Going to be the probably overwhelming favorites of the group. A couple of other interesting ones in here. The Skylar Bell-Richard and Paula Murphy. I don't hate it. Suzanne Young, Crystal Anderson. Interesting. And yeah, even like a couple of other ones in here, like Minnie Ramirez and Nicole Manning. So we'll see how that shapes up. But I'm betting the house on this one. We'll be right back. Ethan to Vibe to Vera. It's a 51 on the open. Grandpa Dragon said, I only hit 160s when you guys are looking. I'm not going to do it yet. Thanks to Sherry Gordon Dixon and the people around the world watching this one. While we welcome you to another great match, this is the third place to see who goes to the finals play, Mr. J. Rod Henry. As that Pro Luck Challenge is just around the corner. A good one coming.
Grandpa Dragon really showing some good timing in the seat match, not able to overcome the high-scoring, high-flying J-Rod in that one. Ethan, some very consistent scoring on his side as well. Lots of 2 triple turns. The first time Daryl has played 2 out of 3, though, so a little bit more of a sprint than he is accustomed to previously.
That's an hold in the building. I didn't know he was here.
I hadn't seen him.
I said you came just for this.
You live close enough to do that?
4 hours, probably. So, yeah. Yeah, so you were...
Yeah. You got 4 hours to go see your friends and play a blind draw.
Howell did not retire. He is in this event. Partnered with Mike Maloney.
Are you giving away the farm on any of the men's teams? Setup shot for Ethan, but he's going to need to fade the 81 regardless.
To answer your question about giving away the farm, I did just take a close look at this list. There's only one team I actually think, okay, I can see them doing the run. Actually, there's 2. I like a lot just on paper as pairings, and they're right next to each other just in because I'm looking at this alphabetically. Ethan DeVera, Elliot Milk, I like a lot. Eric Gregory, Joe Cheney, I think is a good pairing. Honestly, there's no broken teams in here. I look through, and unlike the women's where I feel like there's a cheat code team, I think this one's kind of open to all here, man. I think it's one of the most open Pro Lucks I've seen in a hot minute. I like them.
So it doesn't go. So Ethan can steal this first leg. 74. 32. There it is. See him ringing the bell. And just like that, Grandpa Dragon 1 leg away from going out. This is one of the more demoralizing pieces of double elimination. You run out to semifinals, seat match, and you lose, and then you lose the very next match as well. That's always always a tough one.
Welcome to BullShooter, where we send young guns to beat up on grandpas.
I like how you guys are taking credit for that. Is there some manipulation of the bracket that you guys do to make that happen?
No, we just gave Ethan $20 for every year over 50 he's playing a player. I'm just kidding. I will say, you know what I love about Ethan? And this is going to sound like an insult, and I truly mean it as a compliment. I love the way he is cocky about darts. He has a moxie about how he approaches, and you just know that when that moxie's working for him, he really does believe he can win anything and beat anybody in the world. I think that's why when he does good, he does amazing. That kid has some energy, but it's not overly so. He is still very humble in conversation. But anytime you talk about him and his game, that is not what that's where the humbleness is gone for a minute.
Good last parity in the leg. But unfortunate for Ethan, he did not start this one. So Daryl still with an opportunity to bring it down. Not going to leave a finish. Does fill it up for the 180. Ethan cannot leave a finish either, even with a perfect turn.
Yeah. This is looking good for Daryl to go ahead and get a leg on the board and send this the distance. All about setup. And if there's one thing we know about Night Cannon, it's the 9 timing.
Nice 140 setup.
Ethan does do enough of the work here. He does get to a finish if 58 does not go.
Yeah, just not nearly the scoring that we've seen from Ethan previously. Coming down the stretch though, so 58 to tie this one up. There it is. Pressure finishing again.
Can't deny the timing on the gentleman.
And yeah, I mean anything can happen in a third leg. So this one still anyone's game, especially double start. One player doesn't get away, the other one gets away big or perfect. Change the entire vision of this matchup. And that looks like Daryl's won it again. Daryl's flexing the cork muscle here. He's got him by a hole again. Both legs going with throw. Oh, sorry, not true. Ethan stole the first one. 74 finish against the darts. This is where we see a classic 160 start. It's not going to be. Either way.
It's going to be 45, so here's Ethan. I really think we're going to see the best from him in this moment. He really has been rallying quite well. Love this 19 transition. Solid opening.
Hell, he wanted it. Already done work here on the front end.
Ethan lost in the third round to Ryan Farrell after beating up Brian McConnell and Justin Dennison, by the way, and has won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 matches on the loser side. This would be the 9th to get to the finals, if that's the case. That's a tough way to do it. Stupid Ryan Farrell.
Could steal the darts here. Needs to find a big triple. Oh, he rescues the shot on the third, but perfect turn here. Gives Daryl first chance at a finish. It's not going to happen. He's going side to side now. And what an opening. Ethan's stealing the darts effectively here. He knows the moment. See what it means to him to be first to a finish here. Outside chance, but size of these triples, you gotta love. Gotta love his chances. Daryl Nycannon not even at a finish. So 6 darts at least for Ethan here from 158. Set this up however he likes. He likes double 19.
Doesn't go, goes high, which does leave at least one timeline where I could see 2 missed darts at a double. Not likely, as Ethan wants to send Grandpa to bed, even though bed just means playing with Justin Dennison in the pro luck.
How much pressure? Oh, that's
it's a good amount.
That's a good amount.
It's an amount of pressure.
And yeah, 19, very bustable number. First one, very important. He gets it, double 8. There it is. To go to the final, Ethan DeVera takes out the 19. Daryl Nycannon's day is done in the singles. But as you mentioned, not not out, not done throwing darts. He gets to go play the pro luck. And we get our finals match, Ethan DeVera versus J-Rod Henry, coming up here very shortly. Don't go anywhere. We'll bring you that match as soon as we can get everybody to the bullpen.
Here we go. It's Ethan Divide Devera going on the run. Trying to play J-Rod Henry here, who has the seat. Nick Teixeira, Gordon Dixon, the commentators in the booth.
Have you been consulting AI again?
Listen, that website consulted AI. I trusted funnyfinder.com way too much. That was on me.
I'm going to type into Claude, like, things to say to pink-haired young men. and see what he spits out at me.
It's fuchsia.
Fuchsia. You know what? It would have
really empty me, Gordon.
Probably would have never worked. Probably would have never worked.
Let's talk about darts, because I love darts, and boy, do I love dart tournaments like the BullShooter World Finals. J-Rod Henry, Ethan Devera. J-Rod has been a power scoring machine, hasn't he? And the 152s have been pretty solid for his ends as well.
Yeah, honestly, I keep rerunning the count just so that I can see where he's at with the dang 180s, because I'm pretty sure he's still doubled up on the entire field. Oh, I keep forgetting it went to the bottom. But yeah, the power scoring here has continued to give him chances. And not that Ethan hasn't. Ethan's hit a lot of 2 triple turns, and he's taken his chances too. First leg against Joe Chaney, first leg against Daryl Nycannon. Those mid-range finishes are always what can win you matches.
$54 for 32 is the play. Can he find it in? He can. J-Rod Henry does grab the first leg on the board against Ethan Devera. He is 33% the way to a win. Statistically speaking, that's more than Ethan. He's going to try to change that here. You can tell that J-Rod, just from the play we saw this morning in the international event, the shorts do really make a difference.
Good open there for Ethan. J-Rod.
I thought you were going to say for me on that leg, but that's fine.
Good looking start for him. Yeah, high tons, 29. Next closest is 17. Joe Chaney, who just went out in the 4th place match. Ton 80s, he has 20. Joe Chaney had 11 out of the field. Surprising, his highest out is 126, but that's because this man doesn't leave anything above 126 coming down the board.
Yeah, I was gonna say right now he's gonna next go hit a 180, have 108, right? Like that's just how his games have been going. And when you're hitting the 180s in that like high 200, low 300 slots consistently, it leads to some very interesting pressure moments on whoever's going first. Either not happy with either of those darts and has to try to find the angle. Doesn't, so J-Rod.
6 darts from 288.
Gordon's calling a 180 here. He is in his soul feeling it right now.
Yeah, well, I mean, the odds say
Gordon, you
it's
jinxed
gonna
him.
go fat 1. Treble 20 does leave him a finish. He quickly corrects and goes ahead and hits 2 triples.
He wants to fix your stat sheet right there and hit a high check. That's what it is.
Now, this does vibe well for Ethan DeVibe.
Ah, that was a good one.
167 outside chance, steal it away. This would be so hurtful.
It won't happen. Ethan doing the right corrections when needed in this leg. That was almost a 15 leave. I was so ready for a double 15 leave. What's funny is like J-Rod will sometimes just choose the optimal route and then sometimes just do whatever Gordon hates. And I think that's actually what he's trying to do.
Somebody's reading my diary.
You don't want to, folks. You don't want to.
Tragedy. All right, J-Rod to get us started here. Would love to win this one and go 1 away. Pile on the pressure to Ethan.
Another 1-5-2 open. Love it. Especially going first.
And honestly, that's probably what these 21 or 29 high tons are.
Mostly the 152s.
Is the 152s.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Gotta challenge it, right? You gotta challenge it.
The snarl on the young man's face.
I'm telling you, he plays with this like confident, cocky moxie, man. No matter what, you will be entertained watching Ethan play every single time. And goes to set up.
Can leave it finished from 3-4-1.
His form has definitely developed over the last 3 years. Again, I saw him when he was about 18 years old at the DPFL event. He used to just like hold his arm in that classic 90-degree angle and then like almost zero drawback, all fall through, and has started to develop a little bit of a drawback over time because his arm would get fatigued so fast. He didn't really say that, but you could tell it start dropping really hard. And that's why you'll sometimes see a little bit from him because he really does put his full arm into it. That dart hits the board hard.
Well, that's one of the things that I really like about his throw because it's very intentional, and I find myself sometimes trying to place the dart and throwing the dart as hard as Ethan does, like that never will creep in as long as he's got that intentionality.
A-Rod is under pressure. Last start was 54 to leave double 10. 64, you should probably go 48.
Not double 10 to leave double 5.
Oh, you're right. That's even worse than I thought. Oh, and should get a dart. Chooses double 16. Oh, and he doesn't get it.
All right. I'm going to close my eyes for the first dart.
Okay.
And just deal with whatever happens.
All right, I'll let you know what happens. Keep them closed. Oh, all right. Don't hate the shot selection. Jordan's processing.
Yeah, I hate it. I mean, now you're on double one.
That was hit or be done. I don't think I was expecting Ethan to miss. If he likes double twos, then so be it. Anyways, break a throw for Ethan Navarra. And it's like cortisol raise for Gordon Dixon.
Well, this is why I need this is why I only work 3 hours at a time.
You've been doing a long 3-hour stretch lately.
That's true. The 3 hours has been extended. That'll be renegotiated in my
2012 Gordon Dixon, if I've ever heard it. Young, full of energy, moxie on the. He's dexterous, you know. He's just really feeling it.
Ethan feeling it now. Trying to get this first set over with. Jared, plenty of experience though. I mean, I'm hammering him for the board management, but he's definitely been in these positions before. He knows he's got the start here.
He's a talented player. Talented player indeed. A great ambassador. I mean, he really is a super nice player. Those are not nice darts from Ethan Navarra, giving himself a pump up on the 180 to set up the 161 here for the first set of this final. Doing everything right.
Gonna win the first set on a 9er?
You said it out loud, but he's not going to go easily. He's going to be under some pressure. A 180 pop from J-Rod says, I'm still going to be on for the 12. What a shot this would be to win the first set. 161. Ethan pops the 20. Over to the 17. Gets a dart. Double bull. And Ethan Navarra wings the last one on the shot. And now J-Rod can still punish. He might have had to hit the 9. 112 goes. Last leg decider. Anything can happen.
Still options. Double top.
Does
there
go.
It is.
What a leg there from the gentleman. Ethan smiling, saying, I knew I had to hit it. He's a rhythm player. I wouldn't have advised him to slow down, but he wanted it. Let me tell you, that last start you could tell fling just a little bit.
I probably could have thrown with both hands there in that those last 2 darts just to throw that fast. But important court coming in here. And
Outside.
that's not where you want to be. J-Rod going to grab the start here and going to look to finish it in the first set. Not even mess around with getting to a double dip situation. How well can he get away? No big trouble. Might spell trouble.
It's a Nick Teixeiraism if I've ever heard one. I would know. I've met Nick Teixeira. Good 160. Ethan's not done. He's not going to dissuade the singular missed dart he had in the previous leg. Immediately recovered from not winning the cork. J-Rod's scoring phase has definitely been his strong suit. Oh. Receiving triple noise. Lies once again.
The cruelest thing about the arachnid board.
Ethan's still firing away on these 20s. He
no.
He thought he was going. He thought
there was no way that last start wasn't going in. That was, yeah. There was no doubt in his mind he was about to whack
when
that.
He is good, he is the best in the room, man. I'm telling you, his ceiling is so high.
J-Rod, again.
Shot selection.
Just bad board management. In this level, you have to know those shots.
309, you can't start 20. You're on a finish if you don't hit a triple. Ethan's going to get a shot at 125 at minimum. J-Rod in this position has been good about setting up and putting pressure on this. This is the inverse of the previous leg a little bit. 7. Almost gets the perfect setup.
The dirty triple sound still.
25 on the first.
I have faith that Ethan knows this shot.
You should have faith.
Oh, and he's next door. He's next door. Unlucky. 45, 57. Next door again. So 68. I mean, I understand he's disappointed, but I mean, 55, not much difference.
And double 10 it is, and double 10 it goes for the match. You can see I think they were having fun that match, man. You can see the big extended hug as J-Rod gives it a little gas on the end. Gets the big win, gets the first place title. Ethan and DeVera giving him some love. What a great performance. And let me tell you, at 21, Ethan's doing stuff like this. 18, I watched him almost beat Jeff Smith. I am just so excited to see him continue to develop as a player, man.
Yeah, that's wow. I mean, just wire to wire J-Rod. And honestly, I keep running the stat report. I love stats. Ethan just kept creeping up since we first joined him in the bracket, raising his average by almost 3 points after already playing, like you mentioned, 8 losers round matches. Absolutely incredible. J-Rod finished with 21 ton 80s and 31 high tons across 31 games. Absolutely incredible. Just wire to wire for the guy. We are going to be following.
I was just going to say real quick, I want to congratulate some of the other level singles winners real quick, if I may. Sorry to cut you off.
You may.
But Christopher Camilro and Stephen Mose, congratulations, Christopher, on his level 2 win, completing the double dip 4 straight. My goodness. In level 3, congratulations to William Damasio over Chad Brogy. And hey, I kind of nailed that one. Don't look back at it. Yes,
I was just going to say that it seemed like there was some consonants that weren't addressed.
Shino Daigle 2-1 over Aaron Sabatos in that matchup. So congratulations to our open winners. We are just now hitting round 1 of the Pro Luck Challenge for the men's side, and the women's side hitting round 1/round 2 right now. So give us just a little bit. We are getting all those matches already on board, so it's going to be about 15 minutes before we get our next one. Make sure Gordon Dixon, if you guys are curious, Jen Mounts is probably out there taking photos, and Will Stewart probably out there shaking babies. We'll be right back. We have many rare moments here in commentary that can happen over our many years, few and far between. This happens to be one of them. An opportunity for something special to happen on our live stream. An opportunity for Gordon Dixon to commentate over his own son, Gordon Stewart, commentating over Will Stewart. I'm Nick Teixeira, and this is the Pro Luck Challenge. How you doing, Gordon?
Doing well. I am keep a very watchful eye over the board management of somebody that I have a lot of direct contact with.
Yeah, this is
And
your fault or your...
It can get physical if this goes awry with this young man.
Young man. Felt intentional. This is the Pro Luck Challenge. It is going to be a combo format. This is a loser's side matchup, and that is right. The one, the only, the double one hitting extraordinaire, Will Stewart, on the live stream.
Hey, an in is an in. Let's not get bogged down into that. Double one also one of the only reasons to leave 38.
Reasonable. Gordon would still split it.
Depending on what the other guy's on, absolutely. I've split a 40 or two in my day.
This is B-Mac, Brian McConnell. Wearing a Dart Patrol shirt.
This is a loser side match, so we are definitely not hiding our bias here. Watching our friend Will play.
Oh, this was intentional. This is by design. We can admit it when we see it. We don't have control over the brackets, except when we do. We use it wisely. I'd like to get this great 180 from Will. Will, take it away.
Take it away, Will.
Let the board do the talking. And thank you, Will. Like his average drop in just off the mark. But does find the trip 19 on the last. Everyone's a little slow on the start. Try to correct that.
Finds one treble there. Felt welcoming at that first dart. Not gonna stay there. Trying to work around those two darts and just can't quite get underneath. Find the triple.
Start to see some of our pro ladies in the Pro Luck filter into the bullpen. The round 3 matchup of Young and Crystal and Tawana and Liz. Less bias there.
Or girl Susan.
I went up to her and I said, Susan Young, you know that Gordon loves you? And she said, really? And I said, all I'm saying is he keeps asking for a bracket full of Susans. And she said, she just started laughing. So she knows now. She knows. Because God knows she doesn't listen to us. I have to tell her. Who wants to watch this commentary?
Find a treble. Can't do it. B-Mac only needs a couple of trebles to get to a finish here. What's the difference? High, low, and then finds the treble.
He likes to play to the camera, that man. Camera does not like to play back.
I know I've commented this previously, but the Popeye face that Will Stewart makes when he shoots darts is enjoyable.
You said a Popeye face? Oh, I was giving me more of a poopy face, if I'm going to be honest here, Gordon. You want to say hi to Bryson, Daisy, and Hannah Stewart? Stewart's watching along. Probably not now. Eventually.
Oh, good setup shot here from Stu. And not ideal on the last, but two-darter. When he comes back, outside chance of a freeze. Need a big shot, bad shot, big shot.
And not the same place I just saw this team playing at. I'll tell you that much.
I was going to make a comment that Will sounded better when he was coming back here to tell us how he threw in the last match. Usually how it works in these dart matches. Only 58.
Big opportunity. Will to bring this down.
Yeah, no chance to freeze the 86. That's a DRA fine right there.
Yeah.
Definitely turn him over. Can't.
Wouldn't be the first North American.
Can't mouth the all shucks like that. Here comes Stu going at the 20s on 86. Should be 16 for Bull to at least take a shot at it in this leg. I like the shot selection there. Double Bull. Oh, he's high.
And going for the Bull. Always wise in a freeze format anyways. They're typically a lot more often wise, I should say. There's still times where you can set up. Not as often.
Shots on. Oh, he was frozen. Never mind.
He would have taken it anyways.
Dang it,
Would
Will.
have Kenny Doyled it.
That's another thing that I think about often.
Do you think about that one?
Yep. Anytime I'm in a freeze event, I think about that. Like, what would Kenny Doyle do?
WWKD, baby.
All right, 66 again. Should be shooting for that treble 16. Give himself a shot. Doesn't happen. Not all smart darts are good darts. I don't get too bogged down in that.
154 from downtown. It does get a chance to go. Now, this would be the Will Stewart we heard in the commentary room a second ago.
Yeah, if we didn't watch this match, he would come back and say this is how they won the first leg.
Let's get the last dart begrudgingly so. But unless 25 busts, 71 will not get a shot, more than likely.
Yeah, important to think about that. It should be okay. Should be 11 for double 7.
Don't bust.
Push the button.
Don't bust.
Oh, he doesn't bust. What a nervy dart. Maybe if he knew what the ramifications were.
Ramifications, not the team name of Ram Guevara's doubles team tomorrow. I just feel like I won when I got a small chuckle out of Gordon on one of those.
And
just wanted to have a chance of a flight slapping the board. You might as well increase your chances of disaster, Brian McConnell.
$52.
Almost finds a trip
in the corner.
That one's about right.
Strokes it.
Will and BMAC definitely have more in the tank. They're going to try to show it here. I think Dan and Gil are going to feel very similar about their own performance.
Yeah, this is definitely one of those matches you want to come out on top. The hey, we're going to play really well the whole time, kind of out the window. So now it's get the job done. Good last there from BMAC, though. Close. Well, Wayne, he won't be out of work for long. Trying to extend getting out of work for another leg. Gibbo reeling back 76. We'll see how aggressive B-Mac wants to play this.
Definitely putting the big in Mac right now. Finds a 6 and does that. Will's making fun of him in the background.
Ooh, Stu does find the treble. 18. Will doing his partner impression.
We're doing a 6 right now. Going to be happy with it. Is Will just a cricket player, maybe? Maybe he's just not on one guy. Is that what we're seeing today?
Got a cricket face.
Oh, it usually makes the room go quiet.
Just on the outside here. Does not get the close. So, another big shot here from B-Mac. They'll have a big lead going into the bullseyes. Job done, though. This one looking solid. Is it a forced third leg 0-1, I'm assuming?
Sure. I'll find out. Yep, it is. Yes, it is indeed.
Oh, that's clean living right there. Missed the bull into the skinny 15, which you needed anyways.
Smart darts. Will Stewart using the Nick Teixeira Colonial Alpha darts. Top selling dart of the month for April. Speaking of darts for sale, make sure to go support the vendor. Super Darts out here. They do not sell Nick Teixeira Alpha darts, but they do have other stuff, I'm told.
It's like, oh, are we promoting dart sales? Because I got.
Did you see the April Fool's prank? You kept up with that one, right?
No.
What? Ridiculous.
Batty. He's a bull. There it is. So we're going to get a cork. Then we're going to get a third leg. Just looking around the bracket here. Meal and James 1-0 up on Aiden Robb. Caleb and Sean taking on Jacob and Jeb. 107, nothing started just there. As B-Mac takes the all-important cork. Garrett and Brian taking on Scott and Dylan. Richard and Robert taking on Leonard and Mark on the winner side. Winner there will take on Kevin and Martin.
RT playing quite well, I saw earlier. Will played against him. I did watch a little bit of that match in the background. RT definitely locked in with a double 4 to win the match coming up right behind him. So Will goes up there. Trip 20. Trip 20. And the most aggressive no-look that was almost a trip 12 on the last start. At the exact same moment, Camille, standing next to him, hits a 180. I said, see, that's how a professional acts right there. And then Marty goes up and hits the double 4, unamused.
Oh, needs to find it. Yeah, good switch. Gets away, most important there. Supporting role. B-Mac and Gibbo solving the world's problems back there. Gibbo away as well. No big treble. So no one really setting themselves apart here so far.
A little bit of banter between the teams. That's what the B stands for in BMAC. Bantering. What happens when you banter with the BMAC? It's 140.
Little cheeky smile to the camera there as he goes and pulls his 140.
Oh, it is like watching a canary. That is BMAC to you. It's right into the reflection.
Stu catching a triple. But speaking of the separation starting to happen now. Stewart going to throw his hat in the ring here. Only 41. Gibbo. Put some pressure on Will. Maybe a freeze maneuver here coming down the line. Mac needs 2 triples, big triples. Have a shot at a finish here.
That's one of them. That's not one of them. We've left a bogey after that triple. I knew that.
Should have been even more specific on. Had to be the right.
You tricked me a little bit because I was like, oh, I mean, if Gordon said it,
he just needs 2 of them.
He didn't really clarify, and I knew he meant the top half of the numbers, you know. Well, definitely needs a good scoring visit and starts off fine. Makes it better. And hits a 140. He wanted to give a celebration. You could tell he was teeing one up in there.
Him and his partner meshing quite well on the same wavelength.
Oh, I can't even tell the difference between two of them other than one has the hat forward, one has the hat backwards.
I do like the Dart Patrol shirt. Solid.
See, that's a put it on the shirt moment for you. They put it on the shirt and you're like, that's it.
Yeah. I mean, don't ever sign up as the Dart Patrol. But, yeah, it's an adorable shirt.
It is a leaf.
156. It's always something after each shot, I'm noticing.
Oh, yeah.
Stu finds the treble. Staying in the realm. Could be a nice setup shot here for Will. Another 140. Bring him to a 2 triple finish. Not going to happen, but continues to play that support role for BMAC. Take something big from these two to wrestle this leg back. This is good. This is good from old Gibbo.
Yeah, some brilliant stuff. Played just fine.
Yeah, big timing. We talk about big shots or big timing, and that is definitely both. 156. Now, implications here. Mac can take this out, but he also wants to play to trying to freeze. Putting pressure on Stu's 248. That needs to come down as well. Good last. Good last. Needs to get to 91 or less. Can smell wood burning with Will thinking about that. So straight ton will do it. That's a great start. And it's frozen. No chance for the Hucklebuck on the 84.
Yeah, good play from Sir Will Thomas Stewart. Thomas short for the tank.
Double 20, push the button.
Double 20, push the button, or trip 14. Probably like the trip 14 just a little bit more because you don't want to go outside in a freeze. A man of culture says, how about a double 18? But BMAC for the match to continue the run alive for the Dream Team.
71. Tops. Oh, two tops. Too much tops.
Yeah, not going to be happy with that. Especially if this 163, well, he can't go. So, no worries there. But with all the pressure on Will, for being in this Pro Luck Challenge, he is a little rusty. So we're going to see if he can find the darts with the pressure.
Well, no pressure now because the 43 is already frozen. So
Yeah, but it's a point of pride.
BMAC, it is
No, I'm
coming
putting
back
pressure on
around.
this. Let me add pressure to this. Hold on. Double 13, Leonard Gates is idle. Blocks himself, but does get it there. And then you can see the level of enthusiasm.
He gives the gold finger, the thumbs up there at the end.
As a shameless plug there from BMAC, as you can clearly see that bald spot has been not treating him well.
There's my girl. Come on, move it over to that other match.
I'm so sorry. I was like so just surprised at how endearing that was. I was like, what? Like, who walked in the room? And I looked at Suzanne Young on the street. Right here, Suzanne Young and
Crystal.
Crystal Phelps taking on Tawana and Liz. Currently 1-0 in this race to 3 winner side matchup. Gordon Dixon and Jen Mounts on the call for this one. As I will have to step away real quick, and I'm subjecting Jen to Gordon Dixon experience. So I'll be right back.
Job done with the treble 18 for the turn. Welcome to the comms, Jenner.
Welcome. Please don't call me Jenner. Don't do that to me.
First look at some of these players. I don't know that we've had Crystal or Tawana on our feed just yet this weekend.
Yeah, I don't believe so, but we've seen plenty of Sue and Liz Tynan.
Do you have any experience playing with or against any of these ladies?
Actually, no. I somehow have never come across Liz Tynan, I don't believe. Then again, I've had a lot more experience on the steel tip competition side, and Liz dabbles, but mostly I think I see her at major soft tip comps. So it's actually been 10 years since I've been at this tournament personally.
Good last there from Liz, but still a lot of work to do in this leg.
Yeah, this is a difficult hole to get yourself out of.
This is winner side of this Pro Challenge women's bracket, so we're playing best of 5. Little breathing room. It's only 1-0 to Liz and Tawana. This is the second leg. Just like most of the events here, we'll play loser goes first till that deciding leg. Look at this cleanup job.
Oh, just under. They desperately needed a 9 on that 15, I would say.
Yeah, only a single needed to have a pretty healthy lead here going into the bullseyes. You may polish it up.
Just outside. Sue was cracking me up. She clearly just shows up the very last second before an event starts. No practice needed. She's his professional status here.
Okay. Hey, whatever works. I've had a couple of people say that even leading up to an event, they don't play for a couple of days. They want to come
Right.
in hungry.
I've even seen people take a week off, which kind of blows my mind. I understand extra rest and keeping your body as healthy as possible, getting as much sleep because you know you're going to be sleep deprived once you get here. But yeah, Sue not even throwing warm up darts really. Watch her just going cold into competition this week.
Well, as a streamer, that's also something that we love to see because we sometimes fall into the 27 to 33 warm up darts apiece,
Right.
which can be nauseating sometimes for our viewers. Good shot there from Twana.
It's not going to be enough though. I think this is it as Suzanne steps up. That's a single bull needed. A little bit of a wayward dart, but an easy correction there for her.
All right, Liz to get us started in the next cricket leg. Is 01 cricket 0101 is the format for these ladies.
I love a nice combo medley with a preference of choice in the end, of course, but keep things rolling. We got to simplify it here.
Honestly, on the ladies' side, very rarely do you see like those big point battles. They seem to be a little bit more aggressive.
That has definitely been my experience. I would say even like the lower in skill level you get, the more aggressive it is as well, which can be very interesting to watch, especially people coming back at the back half of the cricket leg. But for the most part, I've learned to play it safe and hope that I can out-survive someone with an average and really just get more marks in over time.
Yep. Yeah, the dang dudes. They certainly live and die by that. Some of them. I mean, you can get your fair share of super aggression as well. So Phelps trying to reel back some points here. Good follow. She's frustrated. Where'd that first one go?
It's funny how you get into a different mentality if you're feeling that flow state. You think you're perfection all of a sudden, and you're very frustrated that you cannot hit the 9.
Well, honestly, that's a regression that I felt anytime I switched from steel to soft.
Yes.
Because it was so easy. You're like, man, I average a triple a turn in soft or steel tip. And then you come here and you have your first like 3 mark. And you're like, what happened? These things are huge.
It is mind-boggling. You have to create the right mentality when you're constantly switching between the two sports. I think socially that's the bigger challenge for me because you have a lot more chatty players, I would say, in the soft tip world. And so I mentally have to shift there and remember people are going to want to talk to me while I'm competing.
Lana only able to find one. So big opportunity here. Crystal and Susan to maybe get this one against the darts. Looking down at that 17. Not much of a follow through, a loopy dart from Crystal, but very accurate thus far.
Yeah, she kind of floats them in there. There's a little bit of just a quick flick of the wrist. And as long as she keeps things straight, then she kind of tends to miss up and down, which has been helpful. But yeah, she's throwing very strong darts right now. Big round from Sue trying to stay alive here. I do really like analyzing women's throwing mechanics because I've noticed a trend of women tend to hold their elbow a little bit higher, and I think that's in their mind to compensate for being on the shorter side, which I've found in my lifetime of playing, lowering my elbow has helped dramatically with having more power in my follow through.
Just out of curiosity, how heavy darts do you throw?
I throw a 21-gram steel tip and an 18-gram soft tip, so not very heavy.
Well, I mean, for a time you would have been maxed out on the soft tip side.
Yeah.
But that's something that I've always suggested, especially to like newbie women players, is try to go as heavy as you're comfortable with. Because I think it makes. I always talk about intentionality. I think it makes you have to throw the dart instead of trying to kind of float it.
It's nice because heavier darts kind of carry their weight to the board as well. And yes, if you're noticing your darts consistently landing low, then yes, go lighter in weight, and that might correct that problem. But you have to have generally good groupings before you worry too much about fine-tuning your equipment. That's going to be tough to squeeze into the double, so I think, yeah.
Yeah, she wasn't too worried about it. She didn't even move.
Yeah.
I think she was going to be happy with 2 bulls after that blocker.
Which is understandable when you're four houses up.
Yeah, Tawana and Liz just picking a bad spot here to both be off what we've seen thus far. They will get a chance to tie this one up in the next 5-1 leg. Definitely a 19. Into the double.
What a strong performance from Crystal Anderson, averaging 4.64 MPR. I think that's one of the better legs I've seen her throw this week.
So Liz to get us started. Double in, double out. Not get a chance to see.
Oh, she's just an error there. She just did not. Yeah, she's just kicking herself now.
I
Thinking
was waiting for the darts to go higher, and oh my gosh.
I thought that almost immediately because Liz is not going to be off that much. We're talking that was inches off. Sue takes advantage of this, capitalizes on the mental error there. Wow, what a fantastic open.
There she is. Big shot. To really just drive home. Hey, Liz, this is double.
A 136 open hurts. It hurts the soul for sure. Oh, same thing? No, there's no way, right? Okay, no, it was just a high dart miss.
And she's not away either. So look at this. Crystal Phelps steps to the board with an opportunity to really put a stranglehold on this leg. What could be the deciding leg? We don't have their scoreboard up for this one, but Crystal and Sue are up 2-1, and they're away.
It's a double, and I'm relieved if I hit that double one, honestly.
No. You don't get too bogged down in double one starts, because that's an away any way you look at it. And look at her.
Liz is not even phased by that mental error. She's just right back in it. And if I'm her, I'm just thinking, okay, I'm going second. Right now, I lost my advantage to go first. That's all.
Well, some of that may have been very pointed anger darts.
I don't tend to throw well with any emotion, so I just try to be dead inside. Is my goal every time. No judgment, nothing.
I got to throw with a little hate in my heart.
Is that so?
Yeah, 100%. That will surprise almost no one.
Correct.
Almost no one.
That's the correct take.
Will be surprised by that. Only 32. So, again, one-way traffic. Liz is off to the races now, but got to be careful that they don't freeze. It's a little early to talk about that, but that's always the danger with one of the partners struggling.
I do personally love the freeze rule. Maybe that's a hot take, but a lot of our commentary crew, I think they've mentioned it's a bit of a struggle for them, or they're just not used to it. But I've always loved it. I've always loved having a pretty even keel skill level between my partner and I, and not a very clear dominant power and support player. It's just more interesting for me.
Suzanne correct. Doesn't find two. Doesn't get to a finish, but again, stealing the darts after that mishap from Liz right off the rip. Want to find a big triple to score. She's talking to herself too. Winner here will take on Abby and Lisa, the on paper favorites that Nick bet his house on to start.
He's double downing on that.
He doubled it.
Well, you don't own a home, so what else are you going to offer up as a bet that could your dream?
Now, biggest thing for Liz, if she can go out in 6 darts, they'll have a whack at this. Oh, and this is just it's not going to do it.
She gets the field goal at the very least.
Yeah, she's stuck in there. I mean, that's still an important dart, but yeah, just given the position, she needed to get to a finish and kind of check out from a ways out.
Wow.
So
Dude, no care in the world. She's going to leave a 45 regardless. She just wants to power score her way down. I've definitely noticed she does not switch a lot in a time where that would be very advantageous to, especially leaving the right finish. Tawana coming alive a little bit. That's a helpful round for Liz.
the crystal approach here. The top half of the winner's side of this ladies bracket. We've got Meredith and Olivia taking on Lindsay and Marquis. Winner there will take on Tamara and Carolina. Shaping up to have some of the women that we've featured all weekend here facing off on the business end of this Women's Pro Challenge.
Oh, beautifully done.
And Liz sets it up, but this is the shot right here. She needs to fade the 45 from Suzanne. This is for the match. Set up that face-off with Abby and Lisa.
Yeah, she was frozen, so all she can do is set up for the double one. Wow, what a monster round by Liz and Tawana. Came alive just at the right moment for them to combine power score to freeze.
Oh, and Tawana going to do her job.
Back to back, 95 rounds. Fantastic timing. And poor Crystal had such an incredible cricket performance and has just slowed down quite a bit. Is really struggling to find her footing on her scoring for 0-1.
Yeah, you see the frustration there. And Liz Tynan, even with the big mistake at the top, my gum up of freeze math. No surprise there. 2 8s. There it is. Here comes a decider. It's going to be 0-1 again, but first, I see an important cork. Who's going to start that leg?
Ooh, that looked like a double bull. It was a little fast, but an unfortunate time for a bounce out. Seems more likely with Crystal because she holds so far forward. Her tip isn't elevated before her release, and her dart impacts the board at a very steep, high angle. Wow, what a great cork by Liz there, snagging the double bull. They're going to start us off here. I imagine her mind is fixated on that double 16 right now. We're not going to make the same mistake. But what a comeback. Good correction.
Well, and after the mistake at the top, the big setup to freeze was ultimately the turning point there. Young back in the double and back in the triple.
Oh, I was going to say another 136 open would have been insane.
No, Tawana likes starting on that 19. He's away. The important part's done. What can Crystal do? Can she have a little bit better of a performance than that last leg?
A little high on that tops. In that scenario, I might feel even so desperate to go maybe double 14, try to line that up.
Solid ton from Liz. She was steely-eyed, staring that treble 20 down.
Yeah, I think Liz is pretty seasoned at keeping her focus very consistent throughout a match. Back-to-back tons. Let's see what Tawana can do.
Tawana really picking it up there, the back half of that last leg.
A slip to the double 19 helps a lot, honestly.
Here's the shot. Tawana really didn't put it out of reach. So a double and a big triple.
Yeah.
All's forgiven.
Yeah, I think a 10-plus round is critical here. Didn't like tops, went for double 16. That's not working either. I think she's still looking there, but not able to go. So Liz has got to be approaching the line feeling quite confident here.
Oh, on both sides. Top and bottom wire. Suzanne just needs to run. Just needs to run now. Try to get there before she's completely frozen.
Great last. Back-to-back tons for Sue. Typically topping the averages in 01 here in this match.
Yeah, 83. Now that separation's starting to really become apparent. What she wouldn't give to reverse those two darts.
Exactly.
Ripping them out of the board. The only thing I like, just the partner dynamic. There doesn't seem to be any interaction.
Right, no camaraderie there, really. I have always loved doubles play. That traditionally helped put a little fire into my game, and since stepping away from darts for so long and coming back, I've finally found my footing in singles more so than doubles. Feels a little more odd to me now. But I love a blind draw, parity draw, or any kind of luck of the draw. I think it's just a fun, unique experience. Wow, Sue. 3 tons in a row. Fantastic scoring power from her.
And she just might get a whack at that 105. And as I say that, Tawana buries the treble 20.
Her timing. What a clutch support partner here for Liz. Outscoring her.
Well, and we know Liz can come up big in some spots as well. Stay up there. Dangerous. I'd like to have seen her move to an open bed. Does find the fat 60, but it should be enough. Ooh, may not.
Wow.
Another big freeze shot. Exactly what she needed there. 386 the combined total. I gummed it up again. It's free. What a last.
Great setup.
Yeah.
Bit of an accident to get there, but great nonetheless.
Yeah, she was not frozen, so that may have been the last chance she's going to get, especially Tawana again. The back end of these legs.
Really impressive. Huge back-to-back rounds there. And Liz is 140. That was dynamite timing. She was struggling a little bit to score her typical standard, but yes, the back half of the game's been fantastic for that team.
Gotta think Crystal needs at least 2 trebles here. There's one. Can she do it again? Oh, she's halfway to the board on that third one. Cheeks. Needs to find a big triple here.
Well done.
What a last. What a last. Susan frozen. Double 14 maybe.
Yeah, my guess is she's going to go double 15. She tries to and succeeds on the second dart.
Yeah, I don't like the 2 leave. Just because you can't be frozen at 4 either. Well, you can't freeze your partner.
We talk about that all the time.
Now the big opportunity is 6 really big darts from Crystal Phelps. She's probably going to have to be the one to take this out if they're going to win this.
Yeah. A ton ties the score. Tough dart. Oh, what a correction. But a slip into the triple 18 would have been amazing for Crystal in that moment. Regardless, great round.
Take it out, don't bust. Take it out, don't bust.
Wow, what a pro.
Take it out.
what a pro, Liz. Fantastic.
All right, we see the wider shot there. That does set up a semifinal on the women's side. Abby and Lisa taking on Tawana and Liz. Thank Jen for joining me in the comms there as Nick rips the headset off of her head and sits back down.
Yeah, I figured you've complimented her Asian throwing mechanics. I figured you'd compliment her Asian style commentary. No, this is going to be a good one coming up. We have a big match. Camille and James taking on Ethan and Elliot. Ethan is red hot, and Ethan came up to me. He said, you have to clip that match out. I said, I don't have to do anything. And they came up to me later. Dude, that was the best final thing I've ever played. You got to clip that match out. And I said, you know how I know you believe that's the best final you've played in? And I was like, why? He's like, because you hugged your opponent after a loss. And he laughed. And he was like, yeah, fair play. He didn't say fair play. Gordon would have. He's on fire. He's red hot. He's playing with Elliot Melk. A tough team. But Camille and Jimbo, no slouches here, Gordon, right?
Oh, no. I expect this one to go to the distance, honestly.
Would you normally be dishonest?
Sometimes.
Reasonable enough.
Oh, Camille, both sides. Elliot, another one. Surprised we haven't gotten a look at him up until this point. Shake of the head, not away.
Will and Brian McConnell did lose out, unfortunately, for those string along that storyline. Team made a wish, does not get their wish to come true. Will did throw a 4-7 in the losing effort, though. Partner, not so much.
4-7, good.
Well, I mean, I'm just comparing the reference points I have.
Yeah.
But then again, I don't know about what metrics to compare everything to.
What? Almost a 9? That's pretty good.
Perfect.
That's 01.
You said it out loud. That's your son. Your problem.
Goodness gracious.
Oh, gee, Willikers indeed. Elliot Melk trying to get in.
Frustratingly throw it in there. Yeah, it's one of the things that I love about having access. I don't know. Can you see the stats that you're looking at or that we look at through the app? I've never tried.
Not yet, but hopefully one day.
Okay. I will greatly appreciate that because then it'll be another case where you won't be in these stupid conversations. They're like, oh, man, he went 15-15. I didn't even have a shot. And then I pull up Dark Connect. It's like, he went 24-21. Like,
yeah.
What are we talking about?
You do see people kind of like repaint the memories a little bit, right?
Yeah, repaint the memories. Yes. That is a very kind way of saying lie.
Oh, sometimes I don't. Lying is, for me, more intentional. Like when you can tell, like I used to be the Phil Taylor back in my day types that you always run into at the local draw that shoot a 2-2. But there's some people that legitimately just black out and then just have their own story of what happened. Like Will here when he tells us about his 9 point per dart. Yes.
Good catch-up shot there from Elliot. Still maybe in a little bit of trouble depending on the back-to-back shots here. Ooh, and it's not going to pay for it. Jimbo way off. Bar round, under 10. I don't make the rules, Jimbo.
Actually, I was looking at it, and I checked in that handbook. It says Gordon Dixon, rule official.
Makes the rules.
Gordon Dixon, dash, makes the rules, dash, headline commentator, dash, man of dexterity.
If you could just give me a copy of that, I will take that home, and my wife will burn it.
That's probably true.
even ton there from Camille. And here comes the Elliott we were expecting. Only 95, but again, job done after the struggles to get in. Camaraderie there between Ethan and Elliott, and letting him know he's gonna take it.
Ethan pantomimes the throw. Gets himself amped up. The young gun.
I like this way.
You can just watch Ethan's throw all day because of the shot selection alone. Your sanity is restoring, Gordon.
Well, shot selection, the bar is low. So yes, I like his board management, but
you didn't need to take it away from him. You could have just let him have it.
that's
I don't know why you did that. That was just an extra step. Good work. Did he write, "I love you, Dad. See you soon"?
He did. He did. He said, "Please don't leave and never come back." After my 8 in 01.
Oh, too soon. Too soon. Too soon. They're adopted. I forgot my mic was on.
Oh, and what a shot from Jimbo. Same leg, he hits a 7. He finds a 180. But Ethan DeVera, double 8. No problem.
Yeah, Ethan goes ahead and cleans it up. Points to the camera. Says, "Nick, please clip that other match. Please." But think about it. He was 1 off the 9. Really good battle. Loses out to J. Rod Henry. Apparently the next leg, according to his opponents, and this is going back into, let's check the stats history, it was a 10. So I wouldn't be surprised with how much energy he had going into that next match. Roll the finals, and then, right in time for the first round of the next event. Yeah, probably going to keep rolling.
Let's verify that real quick.
Might not, but it was within the next leg, I think. I heard, let's see.
Oh, now you're the one making up stories? Oh, my gosh.
Let me check. Hold on.
Team Ethan over here.
50.1. Nope, that would be a 10.
That's 10.
All right. Yep. $5.
100. Wait a minute. You told the story correct and you get $5?
The bar's that low. It's with shot selection, okay? The fact of the matter is we have been live for almost 11 hours now, and we are crushing it.
Look at that. Mill saying, yeah, we're going to make this one apiece, I think. Mill, definitely one of the highlights from the Polish team this morning in the international event.
Good work, Jimbo. Finds the 18, gives it a little sauce on it.
Yeah, rings the bell off to the right.
Have you ever rung like a physical bell, like a big one, like a bell tower bell?
No. But remind me, I have a funny joke. It's PG, so I'm not telling it, but yeah, I got a long drawn out funny ringing the bell.
Like as good as my dragon fruit joke earlier?
It'll rival it. Look at this from Camille, back to back. Niners.
Yeah, this is a good standard. 11 plays a 13.6. That will be just fine. And this is why I love this event, though, right? Like, Camille and Jimbo ain't normally meeting up at the Tuesday draw. All right? But they're going to have a good time. Ethan Elliott, I can see it.
Jimbo does find a bull. He's frustrated, but the job's done. And 6 bulls still puts you down by a point. Camille only needs a single bull. A lot of movement in that last one. He's got I don't know that I've ever noticed that with Elliott before. Camille, is that 7 perfect?
Yeah.
9-9 double bull.
Yeah. That's why he was on the International Challenge stage. He's a good shot. Showed every bit of the ingredients there. Really stuffing the Polish sausage on the dartboard. Nope.
Back to the action.
Piling up the pierogies on the triples.
Oh, goodness gracious. And he finally missed it.
The commentary or him?
Yes.
Fair enough.
There he comes. There he comes. Still a little Richie Burnett on that last one. The head goes back and shoulders, but finds its mark. Four 18s for Jimbo. Don't know that. Oh, gonna take all 3. That was best case scenario. Can't expect him to leave the 18s open. Camille go on another one of his runs. Not quite a 9, but it's a good start.
Yeah, he does enough to challenge, right? It's forcing Elliott to continue the standard, continue pushing. So he said, okay. Can I tell you, I one time had to be an Uber driver for Elliott Milk and drive him to the Chicago airport from like Milwaukee. So it was like a 45-minute, hour-long drive.
Okay.
Pretty
Did
good
you
companion.
put on a hat and he sat in the back?
I thought about it, but I had all my equipment in the car.
Fair enough.
So I let him sit in the front. And I said, hey, I'm just going to stop real quick. Didn't tell him where. And I went to the Mars Cheese Castle and bought a bunch of cheese curds. And we sat and had a good conversation. That's the whole story.
I was going to say, like, are you going to elaborate? Like, what, did you guys solve some world problems or?
Can I ask you,
Talk
what
about,
do you think Elliott Milk and Nick Teixeira would spend an hour talking about? I promise you it isn't darts.
Well, yeah, I mean, you're promising my guess. Yeah, I got nothing.
To be honest. We just talked about life, love, and the pursuit of happiness.
That's definitely not darts.
None of those three things.
Here comes the bullseye. There it is, 2-1 lead for Ethan and Elliott. Camille and Jimbo will have the start.
Like much more convincing though from Camille and Jimbo.
Yeah, the question mark is going to be Jimbo here. I feel like Camille's going to run down the board. Can Jimbo keep up to make sure he's got an open shot? Oh, we've got a guess of comic books.
Comic books?
Is Elliot a comic book?
I didn't know. He didn't talk about it. No, I think that we were talking about him, Will, and Skylar playing trips, so there was some darts talk in there. We just talked about like random, whatever drama of the week it was at that tournament.
Jimbo's away. Said that was the question mark. Can he keep up? Elliot, some starting double issues the first time around. Straight in there this time. Just took him a little bit to get into this match. Not the open he would have hoped for, but an open nonetheless.
Continuing to find consistency, the Irish leprechaun from Poland. Ethan, try to play for a match. Not an exact match. Not going to get a meaningful trip. Not positioning for a break. Gordon, how do you keep your energy up throughout the day? As I mean, it's not like a late night yet. It's 9 p.m., which by dart tournament standards is basically middle of the day. But I mean, most of these people have been playing since the like a lot of these guys got some blind draws early on in the day, then went into the singles. Like Ethan finished the tournament at the start time of this one. I mean, how do you think a player like him is feeling, even though he's a younger guy?
Well, it's starting to catch up, but honestly, winning kind of breeds adrenaline. So some of that you can kind of manage between just being geeked up for whatever the next match is, and just making sure that there's not a potential or a time for a crash. We see Camille put in the 1-3-5. I mean, there's also 5-hour energies and Red Bulls in existence. So important shot here for Jimbo. Getting frustrated. He's going to stay up there. There's a lot of stuff in the way. Not going to take much here for Elliott to freeze.
Yeah, not much at all.
81 points. Yeah, he does a 140.
Yeah, that'll be enough.
Oh, freezer Runeskis.
Yeah, 306 combined.
Yeah, no doubt a frustrating turn there for Camille.
No, I understand that Jen has pillows. I just put a burger box, but I thought you got a beef sandwich. I know I was live. I understand what I said at this point.
Can Jimbo fill it up? Something. Try to give Camille a shot. $273. So take it out, don't bust. Take it out, don't bust.
And here's the take it out. Oh, no, not quite. But if he caught it, according to the Bulls movie, you get to throw it again. I gotta tell you, I've never laughed more. And
Stop.
I swear to God, they were there. They were there. I enjoyed that movie thoroughly.
Thoroughly?
Thoroughly.
Thoroughly.
Yeah.
I was
They
so
were
glad.
so mad at me.
See, these are my people.
They were so mad at me the whole time. They were so mad at my love for life. I remember when I used to have that. That part got you.
Well, I just, yeah, I felt it was aimed at me. Like I've somehow taken a piece of it away. Jimbo just cannot find anything here. Falls into the 5. Double top. Take it home. Double 10. Double 10. There it is. Game over. Ethan and Elliott Moving on up to the semifinals, they are awaiting the winner of Rich and Robert and Kevin and Martine. On the high side of the bracket, we have Garrett and Brian taking on Caleb and Sean.
Good stuff coming our way. Don't go far, folks. Gonna get that first top 4 on both of these brackets rolling. Don't go far. I miss you.
Welcome back, everybody. Time for the real commentary here from Mr. Will Stewart. As we'll let the guys take a second here. I know Gordon was over his 3 hours today, so that's all he can do is jabber. So he's done enough jabbering today. We'll get to this matchup. Lisa Yee, Abby Spot taking on Liz Tynan. And is it Tawana? Tawana? Thank you very much, Jen. I appreciate it. No help from her as she's plowing down a burger. No, it's okay. Seriously, it's okay. You don't have to. You don't have to. I can still, we can taste the burger in your mouth right now. Like, come on.
Actually, Will, I got to admit to you were right. I should have got a Chicago Chicago dog
What
or
a terrible play.
I got a cheeseburger. I had a hankering for it, and I'm eating this now, and I'm like, this is very much like your 4th of July barbecue overdone meat.
Yeah, why would you Portillo's that? Come on.
I don't know.
Come on.
I just, you gave me a suggestion, and I wanted to go against it.
Well, you live and you learn, I guess. But this is going to be a good pairing here. Lisa and Abby. As some of you may know, I have not been doing much looking at the bracket. Some of us are dart superstars. That's a lie. But anyway, yeah, looking forward to this ladies matchup. I think I saw Tawana up there just a little bit ago playing Crystal, if I'm not mistaken.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were playing against Sue and Crystal, and Lisa, Abby, dynamic duo here. They've had an amazing week.
Oh, dynamic is probably an understatement. These guys are superstars, and the fact that they got paired up together. I mean, there's bound to be 1-2 teams that you just on paper you're like, that team's probably going to win this.
Right.
This is probably the one for the ladies. It's for the extra mic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're all good. We hear you, unfortunately, Jen.
I definitely thought I was muted this whole time, and I was like, oh, this is awkward.
No, you are A-okay. Over on the other side, it's Tamara and, that's Tammy Dauber and Carolina taking on Meredith and Olivia. That match is on hold, so I'm assuming we'll get that one next up on 91 or 92. But, yeah, this bracket's shaping up pretty well for the ladies' front. On the men's side, it's Garrett Rakowski, Brian Langley, Caleb Hunter, and Sean Cafflish over there. I don't know the order or the teams, but it's mentionable as they're going to be on board at 90. All these brackets are available on about to say CompuSport. It's not that. It's TK.
The BullShooter app.
It's TK. Come on, guys. You know better. TK is also a great application because it offers those score lines as you go, which is really helpful to those that may not be on the streaming board.
Yeah, just go to your favorite app store, download the BullShooter app, click events. Make sure to click all events, not just my events. And you can follow along every single bracket. Big round there by Liz.
Yeah, pulls her down to that checkout of a 170. Grant Lisa's just a little bit further down than her. Going to get the first look here at 120.
Wow, back-to-back 140s. How about that?
Yeah. I'm going to be honest. Gordon, fun fact, and Jen, fun fact, while you guys are here. I believe that was only the first time I've played Freeze.
You're kidding.
Dead serious. Is that crazy or what? That is the first time I played Freeze.
No wonder you don't like commentating it. You've never played it.
I've never played it. That's the reality of it. I've never really noticed that until now. I was like, it was different.
I was
different.
just telling Gordon I love Freeze, and I really feel like the key is to not get over fixated on it.
Mm-hmm.
You really just have to have a nice even keel scoring. Here we go, Lisa. Oh,
ooh,
she just
hello.
scared herself a little.
Hello.
Oh, I gotta take a couple steps back. Lisa Yee, arguably the funniest person to watch in the bullpen. I mean, hands down for me, at least.
I'm glad you mentioned the just go up there and hit it, because that's essentially was my mindset at once.
Yeah.
So I was like, what do I need? I was like, just hit 2 triple 20s, and that's what I did. I was like, all right, thank God.
Yeah.
We're good.
Oh.
That was a good first start. Second one just dropped short.
Yeah, all she could do was bring it down, Liz being frozen there. Last match, Tawana kind of came alive at critical moments in the back half of the legs to support her, but against a powerhouse team like Lisa and Abby, she's going to have to just be on from the jump.
Yeah, you really, yeah, and you kind of feel that pressure, right? Just knowing who you've got on the other side.
An unlikely kind of poor round there from Abby, so there's potentially a chance here, but she's really going to need something massive.
And that's just the side look is, but she's relaxed when she throws. She's so relaxed when she throws.
Oh, yeah. She's got a lot of movement in the body. There's a bit of a sway. Stands very far to the left of the board. And unfortunately, was just missing left and right. And in a competition like this, with this caliber of skill, you really got to miss up and down when you're going for that 20.
Yeah.
Double 10 for Lisa Yee. Yeehaw! She hits it. They're on the board, 1-0.
Certainly work. Abby having success in the singles front as well. We need to change that scoreboard around, it looks like.
Both ladies. Lisa Yee, your Top Gun singles cricket champion, day one against Carolina
on Friday.
from Poland. I mean, what a way to steal the match. I mean, that was one of the more exciting moments for me as a spectator. Big open by Liz. Let's see. Tall order to follow up. But Lisa does her one better with a 7 mark. Beautiful open.
A solid turn there for Lisa, no doubt. We're starting out these 20s. Needed another minimum there. Preferably a triple, but now opens the door for Abby to attack here if she so chooses. I think she'll at least throw one at the 19s before looking up, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, her eyes are up. Or, oh, no, that
Yeah,
definitely tricks on me.
she deceives you a little bit.
Huh.
She'll kind of give you that oddball look up and then right back down.
Okay. She was just checking it out. She was just window shopping up there.
Yeah, big score, though, as she does go ahead and capitalize on the 20s.
Yeah, huge round. Respectable round. I mean, it's not enough to get the point lead, but you got to be happy with at least 4 marks there in that moment and just hope that you have a little bit of time to slow down this team. But Lisa Yee's not going to make that possible as she takes away that house. Oh, just barely misses the 17.
You need to say, I'm wicked tired after just those leg of darts that I played. I can only imagine how these players are right now.
How about, I mean, Lisa just coming off the international challenge from this morning and into the doubles and into this combo. I mean, it's crazy.
I mean, little to no breaks. That's what I'm kind of trying to. I'm glad you said that because that's what I was kind of leading you into is a full day of action here on a Sunday, and then you have the 2 previous days as well. I mean, but what did you do before that? It kind of adds up.
Yeah.
You know, every week adds up.
Wow, they are relentless. Abby and Lisa are making it near impossible for Liz and Tawana to have a chance at this leg.
Forth their best effort. Almost good enough effort already.
Really unfortunate for Liz, kind of consistently missing left and right rather than her typical calculated groupings. Too easy for Lisa. Wow, so many first start triples. Looking fixated on that bull. Let's finish off the leg. Go for the double bull. Oh, little lackluster last dart. Lacked a little bit of oomph there, but still, fantastic round. Got the close. Poked a bull. And she's going to make it so easy for Abby to clean up here.
Abby will step in needing just the 2. Averaging a 6.0. Lisa at a 5.0. That's a pretty hefty average. Both are individuals.
When I'm in this situation, I'm dead staring at that center bowl, hoping to get it over with 1 dart. But, Abby might need all 3 to get the job done, and she does. with a little extra insurance. They are up 2-0 now. One more to go.
So you're a dead center bull gal.
Well, actually, Jeff Springer Jr. taught me that. I used to look at the entire segment, and I found myself missing outside of the bull a lot. And Jeff was like, well, you never do that. You look at your intended target of the dead center, and you're going to be surprised how more often you hit. Oh, gosh, an error for Liz thinking she needs to double in on 0-1. This is the second time we've seen a major mental error.
This is well, cricket, you
This
mean.
is cricket,
Yeah.
and she thought she needed to double in on the freeze 0-1. So that's what happened just there.
I mean, and she only gets 1/16 of all things. That is a clinical error when you've been playing, the same format now for a while on this side.
Yeah, the match before that went with Gordon and I. Unfortunately, she just
Wait.
forgot to double in entirely on the 0-1.
Wait. All right, there we go. I was about
Yeah.
to say, what happened here?
Yeah,
It's an unfortunate start here, and Liz said something to Lisa to make her chuckle. So obviously she's like, she probably said, "Well, I'll say it in the Liz way." Well, that was stupid.
Lisa has no sympathy for her, closes off that 20, immediately attacking the 19s, which I found to be interesting, and stayed there. I would have definitely gone back up the points in the last start, but hey, it might pay off for them. Maybe she's just thinking about the order of play here with who's coming up next. Who knows?
Take a look at Liz. She really took a walk there for
Yeah.
a minute. Had to.
Yeah.
Can't blame her for doing so. That's just one of those frustrating mental errors that, it does happen in darts.
Oh, it happens
Come
to
on.
everyone.
Yeah.
And even last match, even with Liz going straight for triple 20, she just forgot to double in. They still won that leg, so she came back and corrected the error in the end. So we'll see if she can. I guess she's praising to Jesus here. give me the strength to make up for that error. Liz, you're so funny.
You need to mention Liz kind of has an advantage that she's kind of around the area. She resides this way, so
Big 5 mark. Right back in the game, but too easy for Lisa to shut that down and get a point lead. She might even start at the 19.
I think so.
Yeah. Get the easy one out. Now she's looking upstairs. Wow. She is laser focused this match. Look at her.
Gotta find a new wedge here. With the 18s.
Ooh, she was desperate to get the triple on the last, but unfortunately she's not able to do so. A little bit of a slow start for Abby, but this is a wonderful moment for her to capitalize.
She's going to snag the 18s and move on about her business. It's good positioning here for Liz and Abby. And that's why.
Wow.
And that's why. She had the advantage where as long as she collects a triple on the 18, she's pointing on it. So the distance is spread, and now you have the 20s, 18s, and 17s your way.
Liz gets to take advantage of that single mark on the 16, closes it, and points on it. 1 mark shy of the point lead. However, Lisa was looking fantastic at her ability to close out these houses first start. See if she continues at that. Just under. A bit quicker of a throw, and she gets it done. What a great correction. Looking right over to the 15s. Lost a little bit of focus there.
Have to move to the 15s here. Save the rear. Let's be honest, because they need to grab a leg. At least a leg here.
Oh, she really needed that last triple just to have a fighting chance, but it's going to be too easy now for Abby. 3 single darts, 3 clutch darts will guarantee the win, darn near. Oh, a little bit of a lazy last.
Yeah, they're fine, though. You might be down some points, but
Yeah, down
Liz-
3 houses.
yeah, Liz has to go bulls. She
Well
could
done.
she could have attacked there, but I think the smart option is to go bulls.
Yeah, you got to think about your partnership and what's statistically likely. That was a great move. But Lisa's going to collect. Oh, wow, wow. No, she's not. She's going to go straight for the win. Wow.
That works.
Wow. Color me impressed. Lisa Yee, a 4.25 MPR. What a fantastic performance. 3-0, just like that.
They'll advance to the seat match. So we're going to go ahead and head on over to this matchup with the boys. The boys. Garrett Rakowski and Brian Langley taking on Caleb Hunter and Sean Cafflish. Sean Cafflish has been on a tear of late. The guy is just a beast. We've seen it, CSC Challenger Series. He was tearing it up last weekend at Whammo up there in Wisconsin, winning the singles event. Good stuff.
Way to stay on the 19s. It's going to make it quite difficult for Caleb. Such a tough miss into the 1.
It's difficult knowing that you are down by a good chunk here and with Garrett behind you. Well, at this point in the match, or in the bracket, everybody's top 4. You just can't afford those misses.
See a 16 as well, and he gets a beautiful white horse. Gary Rakowski catching fire here.
That's what I mean. Any moment, any one of these individuals remaining can pull out that.
God, it almost felt unnecessary. This is just too good. Following his partner's 6-mark round. Sean's got to adjust way to the right to be able to get around that dart, and he does. Now he's got to move to the left because he's also blocking himself at the top side of the bed. I'll be so impressed if he can get that 6 mark. Oh, just a little low. You got to throw quite hard. I like to sometimes just aim right into the flight of the previous markers and just hope it pushes through, clicks the barrels, and falls in.
It's always interesting to hear markers. Like you said, the center of the bull. I would never aim at the center of the bull. I'm always the line of the double and the
our
single.
aiming's different.
Yeah.
I only mean my intended target is the dead center
Okay.
rather than letting my eyes get lazy and zoom out to a wider section. Wow. Caleb! Back-to-back white horses almost. Way to bump up that average after quite a slow start. Only two marking first 2 rounds. Wow. But we're behind nearly 100 points, so it's going to be a little too easy for Mr. Garrett Rakowski.
Yeah, he's not phased. He's like, man, that's fine. But
Yeah.
I've already done my part. 5-2-5 and a 4-6-7 gets the win in that leg. As it'll be a 2-1 advantage now for Garrett and Brian.
Let's see, the 160 perfect in. Oh, unable to do it.
Yeah, floats that last start into the single 1. Toughy when you feel like you're due for the 160. Just fall flat. Like we'll have our other top 4 matchup for the ladies on 91 as they'll get underway here in just a moment. Tamara Dauber, and Carolina taking on Meredith and Olivia. Should be a good one coming your way here in just a moment.
Everyone pretty close in the scoreline. Let's see if Brian can follow suit here. Big B. Get this perfect double in. I was going to say, was he opting to score on the 17, but just an unfortunate miss a little to the right?
Yeah, it was a weird one right there. It was interesting to see people's out or ins and other side, Liz, I can honestly say I never end up with a 16 opener on cricket because I start on the 20s when I do double in, double out.
A perfect maximum from Sean Cafflish.
Yeah, that'll work. Has a lot of pressure to the remaining throws here. Sitting on 220 as a front runner. That player one score line is pretty big.
Oh, he's all around it.
Yeah, that's a toughie. Toughie, no doubt. Even Garrett's like, yeah, you can see the motions there. Like, it was so blocked.
Boop, boop, boop. Big round by Brian, but it's going to be real close. I mean, with Sean having the advantage of the start, it's just going to be his game.
Yeah, I don't think it matters. I think Sean's going to run away with this. Probably a 140, 180 here to follow up. Probably a 140 or 180 here to follow up.
Wow.
It's just inevitable.
Back-to-back maximums for Sean Cafflish.
Like I said,
wow.
It doesn't matter. This one's going the distance here. 2-2, no doubt. To have one just to get a look at a 167 and won't do it. That look was only if Sean misses 3 at tops.
95 would be great here, just as extra insurance, and he gets it. Caleb's able to produce that.
Triple 20. Cannot find it. So here we go. Sean for a great leg of darts. What do you say? Tops. Yes.
Well done.
Solid 10 dart leg from Sean Cafflish to tie us up. Go ahead and go to the middle to see who's going to start in our deciding leg. Room there for Garrett to find a double.
Oh, looks like a tie. Or is he up just underneath him?
He just found, I think it was just over him.
Just over him.
Yep. Here we'll knuckle up, and he'll get underway this last leg.
If Sean's able to produce another 10-dart leg, I mean, that'll be what a way to come back going second. But Garrett with his perfect in, switching over to the 19, opting upstairs now, just under.
Trying to leave at 350, give him an option, potentially set up the big fish, but not the case. And you can see Sean immediately kind of nods his head knowing, well, there's the 9.
At the very least, he's able to get in, but that is a tough start going second to Garrett, who we know is going to run away with this. An amazing power scorer.
It's kind of the same for Sean there. They both know what each other are capable of, and Sean's thinking, I need to keep in line with him just in case. But now there's a little distance added in between the two score lines.
Might see some drama come up at the end of the leg. We might see some
could.
freeze action.
Yeah. Well, there's pressure added to every throw. Well, there's pressure on every throw, but
That helps.
a little added in this last leg.
That certainly helps by Caleb Hunter. be a little closer than I thought.
Looking for a turnaround opportunity here. Flex on 2 biggies. That'll work.
It's amazing when you're that skilled, and every slightly missed dart is a genuine surprise. Sean Kaplan, she's just like, whoa, what's going on here?
Yeah, it's always interesting to see the ones that are like, they show a little emotion when they start missing one hole outside and stuff. It's like, come on.
That's the thing about hitting a flow state. It's you know nothing else all of a sudden, and once you break that consistency, it does feel awful inside. Big round by Caleb, a 171 to keep things very interesting.
That's a clutch turn there. It gives him options. And now the start is crucial here for Garrett. Let's go the correct way. Unfortunate last start, though. He really needed that trip 19 to set up a finish. Will not leave a check out here.
Big 140, though.
Ryan has some pressure on this throw. Wants to help out his partner. And that first dart is tough. And that is why he transfers down to the 19s. That's just a blocker dart.
Caleb goes around the world. He does find it on the third dart. That was an important moment there.
Garrett can keep this his way with a big turn. That's a great start. Plenty of room for more. A-OK. Sets up the 66. Sean will be thinking 180 for 16. So we make the freeze. Potential here.
Oh.
Yeah, that's tough.
That is unfortunate. And he misses the switch to the open 18. Let's see if Brian can have a very timely round here.
Low as you can go. Yes.
How low can you go, Brian? Oh, almost the distance.
Wanted the biggie, but that'll work. Because Caleb now has to hit, what, a 140?
Well,
And he goes 19s.
Interesting. He was opting to score on the 19, but that does really surprise me.
Here we go, 66 for the leg and the match. Double 18.
Wow,
And
what a correction.
Of course he nails it.
Yeah, Garrett just stays cool as a cucumber. I mean, nothing seems to faze him. Wow, what a match.
That was a good one. I mean, lastly decider to decide who's going to go to the Hill matchup, I believe. Yep, there we go. And we should get Ethan Elliott, Rich, and Robert coming our way on board at 90 here in just a moment as we'll hop on over to this matchup. Well, we just diddled for. This is Meredith and Olivia taking on Tamara and Carolina. Or DJ Smiles? That's a name right there.
Smiles with a Z. Meredith doesn't care what the double is. She lines it up on the right-hand side of the board. She gets in.
Not the best option. You really want to go to the other side.
I much
if you're
prefer
gonna
the
do
14-11.
Yeah,
Yes,
but-
absolutely.
whatever you want to do.
Good. Last. Tamara, respect my authority, is up next.
Get in for sure. And not able to do so.
It's tough mentally sometimes when you miss outside, trying to correct just inside. Drooped a little low. Just under that double 14. Referencing the left-hand side of the board. Inside, outside, outside. Not able to do it. Carolina. Perfect double 16 open. Right over to the trip 20. Brilliantly done. 136 open.
Great turn for her.
Or sorry, 152 open. I was thinking double 8. Fantastic.
Certainly work.
Carolina was our open level 2. Was it
Doubles.
doubles?
Yep. And
Not
she was,
doubles combo, was it?
I don't know actually. Double. Yeah, just I believe doubles.
Maybe it was doubles 01
Yeah.
actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, doubles 01.
We'll just say doubles.
Open division for level 2 winner.
She also was runner-up in that Top Gun, losing out to Lisa Yee. So
Yeah, she darn near had the Top Gun title, and made just a little bit of a strategy error, I would say, in terms of my critique, and it just kind of got away from her at the very end. Tamara hoping to get in here. Oh, just above.
I can't find it. That is tough. I know that feeling a little too well.
Smiles with a perfect double 16, right
Ooh.
on over to that trip 19 with swagger on the last throw. You seeing that?
That was a
little
hop, skip, and a jump over.
Yeah, yeah, like a mesmerizing little swoop of the arm before the throw.
Only finding the 45 there, but ahead at 304. Good position.
Cool to see Andrea Taylor in the background, normally a steel tip player. You see her all over the country, and got begged to be a partner in a major soft tip event. And she's like, "Okay, you're dragging me out here, giving it a shot." So that's always a tough adjustment, going from such a specific culture of steel tip darts and then coming into a bit of a rowdier crowd, a little more excitement, lights and flashing, and it's just totally different.
Still out here trying to have some fun, and I love that we always get a little support system for the ladies. It's nice to see once a good chunk of the ladies, once they find themselves out, will actually stick around and hang out for a while. The bleachers, maybe go with the final.
Yeah, it feels like a small knit community. It's pretty easy to begin to know all the lady players and read each other on. It's actually one of my favorite aspects of retiring from competition is I get to be a cheerleader for everyone in that dart hall, and it makes for easier camaraderie with everyone in the hall too, because there's really no one thinks of me as coming out to get them at any competition, really. At least I'd imagine.
Looking to charge ahead here. Still unable to get in, and that could very well play a factor here soon. So She needs to find it in this next round.
Yeah, I was going to say, in the next 2 rounds, it's going to be extremely relevant, but who knows? She might be able to set up a big check and go for it. If Tammy can get in this round, absolutely. I think she can alleviate a little bit of that pressure because scoring hasn't been too fantastic with the other team. It's kind of one of those moments I think we were talking about in the beginning is you kind of just have to keep your head down and just like charge along and just not really think about the freeze aspect or worry about it until it's relevant. So if I'm Carolina, I'm just thinking like I'm just not even considering the other scorers at this moment. I'm only fixated on scoring as high as I can to leave myself an out, thinking as if it was just a typical 0-1 game.
Yeah, certainly. You want to whittle it down as low as you can go and say, I mean, come on, help me out here.
Tammy's tried pretty much every side of the dartboard, every quadrant, I think except for the dead left-hand side, which is where I would have gone immediately, I think, if I was struggling really, really bad on the doubles. Preferencing the 18, I think, was her original choice.
Another difficult turn, and now, yeah, things get a little interesting. DJ comes up here and hammers a pretty good turn.
Big last. Now it's going to be getting tougher and tougher for Carolina. I say it's easy to float that one in, but a little wayward to the left. I actually really like missing a tiny bit low. I just throw ever so slightly harder.
Try to find that big triple. We'll have to settle for 57. Once again, Tammy, I mean, time is running out here, girl.
Yeah, I think she has to get in here because Olivia absolutely one decent round. We're frozen now.
There you go.
Timing is everything.
I'll make the best of these 2 darts here. Find at least one. One big triple. It's a little, but at least you're in. Okay, though, it's around that 200 mark. Or we'll be frozen.
Carolina catches a break here as Olivia is not able to score enough to put the pressure on. A ton would be amazing for her right now. Ton plus, really.
Can't find it. Some tough rounds being thrown here, no doubt. So you're thinking here, best way to attack. She does find a 57, does leave her at a bogey, but not much you could really do there.
That's where just the statistic, the higher statistic likelihood of hitting something big probably matters more to Meredith in that moment rather than her traditional setting up the proper out.
I mean, Tammy's trying to go any place
Mm-hmm.
for any sort of points.
So Carolina actually frozen. 406 to 408.
It's just going to keep going
and
down
yeah,
here.
and everything she does is just more damage.
Carolina kind of just shook her head there. Knowing it's unfortunate that she's not going to get a real look.
Stay right there. 54 to leave. Or you can switch to the trip 16. I mean, really, just don't go for the 20. Just don't do that. Oh, my goodness. Was she going for tops, perhaps? Or just kind of like
she was just
under?
going for same dart, if not a little bit higher. Just trying to give herself an option if she does get a look at it. Meredith's upset at herself.
I would just think 2 trip 20s to leave double 12.
That's
and
it.
I'm fine.
That's
but
it.
stays on the 18.
Which is fine. I mean,
Yeah.
another one of those leaves 36.
Yep. And if you're scoring well on it, that's all that matters, and she surely does.
That's what I'll occasionally do on the 140 with a 148. Go ahead and attack those 18s instead. Try to hit the 108 to leave you tops or to leave you 36, whatever it may be, 32.
Yeah, there's nothing Tammy can do here. Not even a maximum is going to save her. So all she can do is just hope and pray that the opponents struggle on their outs. Yeah, in that moment, I'm not looking at the score line. I'm just walking up there, clearing my head before approaching the line, and I'm just hitting as much points as humanly possible. It does not matter how.
Start. Typically would be at the 25 there to try to set up the 170, but in this case, she's just saying, Meredith, take this out.
Yeah.
There's no real need to attack that, knowing where Tammy is, unless things get a little crazy here.
I can tell you, well, no one's thinking that in soft tip.
Yeah.
Nobody's thinking about
No.
utilizing the bull of all things, too.
No.
Took me 10 years to learn how to utilize steel tip experience into my soft tip game.
I was about to say that's embarrassing, but then I really can't say that because it's so true for many of our individuals.
Yeah.
36, taken for Meredith. As they'll grab the first leg here. Tammy will say, Tammy and Carolina will be thinking, let's just go ahead and forget about that. That little guy, don't worry about that little guy.
Guys, I've been staring at this sad, sad food getting cold next to me, and I'm going to give Nick Teixeira one last chance to not abolish women's darts as he comes up to support our ladies.
Oh, no. Here we go. Here we go. I wonder what he's going to say. As Jen just forgoes giving him the mic and just sets it down.
Get rid of women's darts. That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
Sorry,
my
is
goodness.
this thing on?
That it is. That it is.
Oh.
That it is.
Well, hello, Will. How's it going?
We doing all right here.
Tamara at the line. It's Tamara Dauber. Carolina, very interesting pairing.
Yeah, it is. I mean, Tammy was definitely excited to get this pairing, no doubt. I mean, Carolina is definitely one heck of a player, but take advantage of the opportunity given to you and make the best of it.
Olivia Adams, your AA women's cricket winner with Madeline Lewis last year over Sarah Sass and Crystal Wagner.
That's right.
DJ Smiles. I always comment about her throw because of her nerve damage that she has.
That's what we were wondering. It's very, very unique action and throw. The wind
It literally
up,
will
the
fall out
step
of her
over.
hands. Yeah. It literally, and she showed me, it falls out of her hand. So, no. And what was funny about Madeline and Olivia Adams, and she'll correct me if I'm wrong watching this back, but the year prior, 38th BullShooter, they won amateur, then went on to win single A. So, they climbed their way up the ladder as with the same partners. I don't know if it was the same doubles event or not. And they got enough the finals of both. They won the cricket and they lost to Tori Gilstrap and Crystal Wagner in the 01 last year. in the Single A Pro event. Oh, is a fan of DJ Smiles. A throw you can't forget, and a smile that's deserving of a DJ.
DJ Smiles.
Bam. Honestly, I forgot Jen had food, or else I would have came back way sooner.
Yeah, that's kind of rude, brother.
Yeah, no, because I literally went to go eat. That is what I did.
Oh my goodness. Well,
I was like, some food sounds good right now.
in your defense, I did tell her, no, you're good, and she insisted. So,
Well, I wouldn't have left him alone. I even double checked.
Jen just said she can't trust me alone, yet she doesn't realize she trusts me alone all the time with this equipment.
Yeah, and how's that worked out for us so far? Also,
I mean,
she trusted me on my break, and I double dipped in her cheese sauce. So here we are.
well, you just let all the beans fly.
That's what I'm known for.
I would.
Letting beans fly.
Well, I mean,
If there's one thing, it's Nick Teixeira, death, taxes, with beans flying, please.
I'm sorry, but the old $1,000 Uber Eats thing, that would have never been mentioned by me if that would have happened.
Yeah, I'm glad that the BullShooter channel has made this official now. Great to hear it over here as well. I'm just kidding.
It was already official. You put it out there on social media.
We already looked at it. I mean, it's already been out there.
I've already made 17 shorts on it. Out there for everybody.
DJ
Alrighty.
Smiles. Mine's 19.
Oh,
Happy accident.
it works.
Yes, it does. DJ Smiles finds a big one. Big 6. Himura loves that jersey, by the way. She always wears that one. I can match with her. I have it up in my room. Maybe I should just go change real quick and jump in the stands. Jen, take back over. I'll finish eating your food. No. I'm not going all the way up there. It's too far. I'm tired. But not tired enough to see these good matches follow all the way through.
Me. Good for the 18s. He finds a single.
Mike Maloney using the secret hallways. That's how you know he's been coming to the Chicago finals for years.
I was about to say, what the heck? That Michael?
Jordan Dixon. Suzanne Young's in all of our hearts. And on board somewhere. Not?
I was
wrong.
say, I don't think you know what you're talking about, brother.
No, I do not. She lost out to Skylar and Paula. Still chugging along. Skylar and Paula waiting on the loser of this match.
Shoulder shimmy from Carolina there. As dude, that was a close number. I believe that was an error from Carolina. She's shaking her head as she walks back.
See Andrea kind of telling her to shake it off. Grabs a 16 on the last. Tamara trying to find the 16. She did ask me how to spell it. She's like, how many H's are in Tamara? I'm going to put it on a shirt. I finally have a nickname. Do you know why she's Tamara? Well,
Let's hear it.
because you have to respect her authority. Well, then why did Will act like he's never heard it before? Do you not listen to women?
What are the 5 ladies that I named? Exactly.
Nancy Reagan,
Historic.
Amelia Earhart, Rosa Parks, what was it? Hillary Clinton, and did you say Michelle Obama? Was it Princess Di? It was Princess
Exactly. Historic ladies that meant a lot to 5 female athletes. Oh, that's a little tough.
Can I go first?
Caitlin Clark.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Let me
You
go
gotta
first.
go like Caitlin Clark. Brittany Griner. Let's go with Brittany Griner. Sue Bird. He's a basketball player.
You're thinking Larry
Coco
Bird.
Gauff. Is that right? Coco Gauff? That's a tennis player.
Really? Even I know this one.
Oh, Billy King, right? Yeah, Billy King. Serena or Venus Williams? Either one. I just named 10 ladies. Let's go with that. How about that? Gymnastics don't matter. I'm just kidding.
Wow.
Just kidding.
Wow. No double handspring coming in the Stewart household. While we're on the topic of naming important women, Gordon Dixon. How you doing? Watching along, asking where Sue Young is. If you guys can't tell, we've been live for 12 hours. And it shows. Jen out loud just said, sorry for interrupting your commentary.
This should be set for a 2-0 advantage for Meredith and Olivia.
Yeah, looking likely. Meredith, someone I'm quite familiar with, known since my youth dart days. Did play on the same steel tip team as her. I went to a couple of different tournaments, including a couple out-of-state tournaments back in my day.
Yeah, that's 28.
Yeah, so back in my day means like 10 years ago. Back in her day means not 10 years ago.
You had to watch what you said there for a second.
Felt it
She would
coming.
rip you to shreds.
Felt me about to nick the share of myself out of that conversation.
Yeah. 2 bulls needed. Go ahead and take the swing. Might as well. There you go.
DJ Smiles and Meredith McGee take the advantage. Admittedly, and it with no discredit to anybody on this board, I would be drawing this up 2-0 the other way.
Oh, that's a gutsy play, brother.
I said what I said.
I mean, Tammy has had a little struggle here. I mean, she struggled to get in that first leg.
And without knowing the where Tamara was at and knowing Olivia's come off 2 good years here in Chicago, that is a fair point. I just think the expectation for Carolina, has been so high. It's kind of hard not to see it any other way. And Tamara, we know the high ceiling she's capable of having. And she showed glimpses of it in her finals performance in Nebraska that we saw.
Look at this opportunity presented itself to Meredith and Olivia.
One thing I should have learned by now is don't bet against Florida women in darts. I believe that state has the most MVPs of females, not counting like by quantity, of course, because Paula Murphy alone holds that.
I'm going to stay away from Florida. You guys got too many stories. Like, it's Florida, man. That's a series and a half.
Okay, listen.
There's some stuff that goes down in Florida.
I'm not saying that there isn't stuff that goes down in Florida, but all I'm saying is, fair enough. That's why I moved away.
Fair enough. Fair enough,
I
Will.
got out.
Fair enough.
I got out.
Was a smart call, Will.
It's less bath salts, more spice, though. DJ smiles. Trying to get the 17s rolling all over the wire, and that's a very unfortunate bounce. Flight slapped that trip 3. I looked right in line. You see, Tamara, we talked about this a little bit. Does wet part of her pants to wipe her hands. That's
no,
not how
that
I
is
say
not it. That is not it. She uses a towel, but she puts it right next to her pocket there, and that's her source of grip.
Where's the towel?
Well, she has darker pants on. I can assure you it's there. It's a black towel that she brings to every single event. There you see it.
Oh, there's a towel there.
right there.
It's a wet towel in her pocket.
Yes.
That wets the pants.
The coin pocket, to be exact.
Oh.
A rarely used pocket.
Carolina and Tamara having an exchange of like, why aren't the darts going in? Why aren't we winning more?
Ooh. Difficulties being thrown the way of Meredith and Olivia now.
At Ingram said, you moved to Illinois, just as bad, but higher taxes. Fun fact, cost of living has been down 35% for me since moving. That's because I never leave my apartment.
I'm sure. Now, you do have a very significant advantage being in Florida, though.
What?
Taxes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, on that reason, for sure. But if you have no aspirations of owning property, you're not doing that bad.
Yeah, that's the truth.
They can't tax a salary that doesn't. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You can't tax me. I'm doing tax evasion.
That's a false statement, guys. Just don't turn them in. Anyway, Tammy, I like the 17s here. One attack, two marks needed. You got the 20s and 19s.
I think I stressed out Jen.
Jen is
Jen has an upset tummy and will be not on the mic anymore tonight, guys. It's been a pleasure having you here with us, Jennifer.
She's eyeballing this empty cheese container, saying, what did she do to herself, knowing that Nick double dipped from that.
I didn't actually use it. I really didn't.
All right.
I did think about it. I was like, man, she does sound pretty good, Jen.
And look at that. Tammy, unable to close the 17s. I mean, this is not how I anticipated this match going. It has not been a high-scoring affair from either party, to be honest.
Correct.
Dynamite drop in from Nick. Purple hair is
Fuchsia.
It's the hair dye getting to you these
Fuchsia.
days.
I think it's the 700 milligrams of caffeine that I've been putting in my
Brother,
body a day.
you've been on one of those things today. You need a water. Thank you.
I'm drinking water.
All right. Carolina takes one at the 20s, down to the 17s, takes those, back up. Why not?
And one good turn, all this needs to turn it on its head. Grabs 5 at the 18s. 17 points of difference.
Taking her time setting up here. Really struggling. Now, there is one advantage that Tammy can say is going her way. She definitely didn't have a celebration like BMAC did, because that thing was absolutely atrocious.
Yeah, can we talk about that a little bit, man? What was going on with all that?
I don't know if he fell to the board or what, but I immediately yelled at him. I was like, what was that?
Yeah. Did see BMAC out there a little bit later. He said hi to me. I said, who are you?
They called me Nick once. It was funny.
Really?
Yeah.
He does think about me a lot. McGee tried to go double 20. Does not convert. Bumps the darn last, but just a single 4, so no harm, no foul.
Yeah, we'll let that little guy fly. What's a little pressure to score here? Oh, I don't know about that. Why take that shot there? Is it because you have the 2 houses and want to kill it? I mean, could have been just a slip as well.
Yeah, well, and it's 3 houses, right? No, 2 houses. Never mind. 17's too close.
It is a good last start for her, though, to transfer back to the points. Snags a big 60.
Yeah, it's the risky way to play. It's not the advised shot order because it still has an opportunity right now. DJ to grab the other numbers. Didn't happen. So it's 4 on the 18s. Arrow. Probably getting frustrated at this point, you'd have to think.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. He's been frustrated for a little while now. I mean, I think she's taken significantly more time than she normally does to throw as well.
Bob McCoy, Rich Sturbins, Ethan DeVera, Elliott Milk taking place on our other streaming board. Just about to get underway in leg number 1 with Bob, White, Rhino, McCoy to start off. We're frustrated that it didn't hit at least a single, but does find the trip. Back to 18s. Let's go ahead and take a stab. This is starting to get dangerous as Carolina needs to dig deep, and she's already been playing at the highest standard on this board. 2 at the 18s. Grabs the double. Back down. And drills an 8 mark. Carolina absolutely nailing a big one.
What a big time shot that was. Out in front by a good margin here. I'm Tammy, you just got to think singles. Big singles at this point. Wow. This is the most I've seen her struggle by far.
Yeah. This is just a nightmare scenario.
It is very unfortunate to see.
This is a nightmare scenario for Carolina trying to cheer up her partner.
Oh, 2 clutch trip 16s there. This could be a big round for Carolina here. She's averaging, like Nick said, she's the highest average in this matchup so far. She should be the one that takes the look, and she did elect to do so at that last dart. just outside into the trip 8. So to Olivia. Aggressive play at the 19s. Just 3 big singles. She's putting too much thought into this. Just step up and throw it. Sometimes you just got to do that. Just break the rhythm and throw it.
No think, only throw.
That's it. Just literally step up to the throw line, and I don't even care if you're even, just glancing at just look up and go.
You got to feel for it.
Carolina just trying to keep the smile on her face, being positive as she can. What else can you do here?
Not much except continue on.
Yeah.
Hope you get to the other side of it. But might not get to the other side of it alive. You're given a golden opportunity. Meredith does get the close. Is going to reset on that bounce.
Carolina does have to commit to the 15s. Needs to find an open. Down in points. There you go. Good 5 mark. Have a 12-point lead. I'm DJ there. I don't move from the 16s. You know that Tammy's struggling.
Yeah, it's hard. It's a hard position because you're also aware of what she's able to do at any moment, right?
Yeah.
She's still one good turn from righting all the wrongs of this leg. Literally nothing else matters if you hit one good turn here.
I wonder what the conversation is being had with from Meredith and Olivia to her as well, because that one's kind of awkward because she's struggling, but kind of feel bad for her as well. You try at least give her a little pick me up here and there.
Yeah. Certainly the case. Familiar quantities, I'm sure. And there's a 5 and almost a slight chuckle saying, there, that's great. One of those, please.
Hey, Tammy, you're averaging more than BMAC in my last leg. Thank you. Appreciate it. little something, right? Decisions. The big 16. Ooh.
Carolina strong arming this leg. That 3/16 gets an opportunity to have the Bulls with advantage. A little roll the shoulder, a little Mamma Mia. Here's the pizza pie.
She's going back.
And now you can swing back over if you want. She might stay. No, she does swing. What a shot there from Carolina.
Big collection. That last start on the double 16. Okay, good last to close it. Is still a 5 mark needed. on those bulls.
Yeah, a lot of work to be done. Yeah. It's a little bit more juice. And all is forgiven for every other turn this leg. That's how you have to think about it. The crowd staying engaged. Grabs 2.
Puts them one away from their first leg.
Murph knows. Well, if I hit 5, then I don't have to worry about it. Not going to hit 5. Carolina is teed up perfectly from Tamara. I try to push this to another leg where anything can happen. Just a mental reset. You get in easily, your opponent doesn't, and you're playing a different game of darts. Here we go.
Trying to shake it out. Something different if you're Tammy.
Shake it out, shake it off, pop
Right.
it off.
Well, like I said, I think she just needs to come to the board and just get a heave. Putting too much thought into it.
And you can see they're leaning on each other. This is where a strong struggle can play a big part. Freeze rule can ruin runs at times. But Meredith's not in. Pressure off. Been a long day, especially because some of these players played in the women's singles and then got a chance to still play in the open as well, depending on timing. A lot of darts to be had.
A few blind draws, too. I wonder if anybody got in that one.
Somebody did, at least.
Well, of course. Some of these players as well. And when you go out in a bracket or not. That's what I should have done. I should have immediately signed up for a blind draw.
I want to blame you.
What a play.
If it was the other way around, I would have.
Extend this out a couple legs. You know what I'm saying, Gordon?
I'm glad you got that experience, man. I mean, you were on the pro list today. Congratulations. It's a big deal. I play with the Brian McConnell. Celebrator extraordinaire.
That's not nice to do, Nick. Come on.
Sorry, I had to sneeze. Murph wants to punish. Murph needs a double. See, it's about dart number 6 where I go double bowl. Just rip it. We're 50 points. Imagine that was a double bowl. That is literally 38 points better.
Oh, bud. Oh, bud.
You been having fun out here for your second time ever at Chicago?
Yeah, I mean, this event is I mean, it's got some legends attached to it, right? It's a great event, prestigious event. So, yeah, always forward to this one after. I hope it come to many more after last year and coming back this year.
Yeah, many of great women have won the MVP accolades. Sandy France, Jenny Hayes, Sandy Ryden, Kathy Kapowicz, Kathy Maloney.
Good
Marie
job.
Cunningham,
Say, go ahead, bud.
Karina Pinnock, Stacy Bromberg, Paula Murphy, Shay Reynolds, Trish Grezik, Chrissy Grimmel, Julie Uyghur, Kelly Mears, Liz Tynan, and Taylor Thaxton, all your individual female MVP winners over the years.
You have a double dip, maybe triple dip, and done some extended wins
I
there.
believe it's just as common to have 2 or more MVPs as it is to have 1 on this list.
And we did get confirmation. Kathy Karpowicz and
Just added some stuff in there.
well, I'm struggling to see with it over there on your side of the table, and then Kathy Maloney. Those are Kathy Maloney's from I guess resides in Florida now. But Shay Cole gave her a mention and said, "Yeah, those are 2 different Kathys."
To be fair, one said Ohio, one said PA anyways.
You might want to double check your list because Ray Carver is definitely in there for different towns as well, bud.
Well, it's just whoever typed it up, but when that made it 20 years ago.
That's what I said. They could have moved. They could have moved. Could have had a name change.
I'm just saying. Oh, yeah, this is be fair. Shay Reynolds.
Yeah. Yep. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Okay, calm it down. They also spelled Chrissy with a Y instead of an I. We're going to keep going?
Nah, I
Name
think
5 more women.
doing this right now.
What would you prefer to be doing?
Oh, that was some excitement there from Carolina.
Well, the fact is, Carolina's doing enough where it can still matter. Scrap one, scrap all. Beyonce. Madonna. Cher. I'm going for all the one-namers, actually. I don't know.
Music, huh?
Shakira. Zendaya.
Well, shoulder shrug.
Well, it's an important turn, right? To continue to pile on the pressure. Doesn't do so.
Sorry, caught in Ethan and Elliot's little celebration there that they did together, and that was sure something to see.
Yeah, 3 straight for them, I'm pretty sure. In that match.
I'm pretty sure they gave one of these. It's like, Elliot, what did you do there, bud?
They hit him with the namaste. The next match we will be getting on stream is the seat match of the men's Pro Luck Challenge, followed by the women's Pro Luck Challenge. Well, they'll be playing succinctly, I should say.
Yeah, well, probably
Just
happen.
based on timing.
Pretty close in timing, maybe a leg or 2 differential, and we'll try to take a peek at both if we can. And thank you to our viewers that are still joining us here. Sunday night from Chicago.
Over 822 of you.
We know Chicago. I got to keep doing it. Anyway.
It's the I gotta keep doing it part that's becoming funny. It's not the Sweet Home Chicago. Just want you to know.
Cool. Got to keep doing it. Sweet home Chicago.
When I'm back in Chicago, I see it.
Low ton there for Olivia.
Fun fact, in the beginning, the song I was just singing was the song I tried to sync up the New Year's ball drop to, where it's like they have the whole main chorus, and I mistimed it, and I start off my year on a miss. It felt like one.
Can't choose an easy win like hollering out something random.
It's not about an easy one. It just I saw TikToks that started a song at this time, and I got the timer.
Meredith looking for another there. Pulled herself down to 84. Followed in. Why even hesitate? I thought she had room. Maybe she didn't assume so that's why she transferred over. That's had to be the answer. I mean, I guess we did see her attack the trip 18 on that same shot earlier where she went trip 18, and actually she got 2 there to leave the 36, so makes sense.
Yeah. Frustrating stuff. DJ knows that she is already effectively frozen. Carolina. A 5-point difference, and there it is.
You want to acknowledge Olivia's jersey, the Darts for Kids jersey. If you saw that or not.
I did not. Good call.
To Bob Hudzik and the rest of the gang involved in that one.
Good shot there from Carolina. Still having the best average on the board.
Just outside of that triple, I believe her 50. Sets herself up for success when she returns. And Olivia doesn't take it out on the 1-5-6.
And 156 would best Suzanne Young's 152. Gordon told me I have to say Suzanne Young every 10 minutes. I want to make sure I hit my quota. You don't want to know. Well, now we know. Someone started a 9-minute and 45-second timer.
And just
Doesn't Kenny Doyle it?
it's a single A. I thought about it today, by the way. I did. And I'm glad I did it because we ended up winning the leg. I really thought about it. I was like, this would be funny. And no. No. That's so glad we
That
did
would have
it.
been such a Will Stewart learning moment.
Oh, my gosh.
Trip 8 for double top for the match. Meredith McGee.
Oh, double 5?
Double 15. One of the only acceptable ways to shoot at double 15, according to Gordon Dixon, is something like this happening.
I'll agree. Unless it's master out and you somehow leave yourself on 45. But Meredith takes the leg in the match as we will move forward here in this bracket to the queen seat.
And king seat.
Well, I was just about to say, but we'll
Sorry,
take
go
that
ahead.
one
Sorry,
first.
try again. Take it.
Anyway, we'll be right back,
take
ladies
2.
and gentlemen.
And coming up next, be the.
Go ahead.
I see you muted us.
I didn't mute
You
us.
didn't mute us? Oh, we didn't mute. Thanks, you're on. Hey, guys. You know you can still hear us. This will be back with the king and queen seat in a little bit. Here we go. It's time for a seat match here. Ethan DeVera and Elliot Milk taking on Garrett Rakowski and Brian Langley. This should be a good one. I'm looking forward to seeing every bit of it. Garrett Rakowski voted Jen Mounts' second sexiest man alive. Your list, not mine. Probably Gordon Dixon.
Ethan with that perfect in of a 160.
Yeah, we've seen him do enough where I just don't care anymore. Ethan hit it 161 in.
We definitely cued in Elliot and Ethan for a pretty good run here, and you're seeing why. Definitely a good-looking lineup here.
Yeah, these fellas look great, man. I have to agree. We'll see who comes out on top. Not just about looking good, but playing good.
Well, on the opposite side, you've got Garrett and Brian. Brian, been a part of that invitational as a quality shot in his own right. Garrett, we all know what he can do, especially those Wisconsinites.
Brian Langley, talking with him, he said that he had a lot of fun playing with Lisa Yee the other day as Ethan DeVera continues to light it up.
Follows in the 160 with a 180. You had to look at this earlier, if I'm not mistaken.
You were not mistaken, you were Will. Going outside and leaving 41, but did clean it up on the next visit. Elliot just has to sit back and relax and enjoy the show.
Why would he do that, though? Of course he wants to have a few points added in the mix. Just to lock it in, but this right here is this is easy for Elliot and Ethan.
Yeah, when you start off with a 0-1 like this, you think, man, this isn't even that hard.
Truly flowing. Truly flowing.
Langley takes out the insurance policy, but Ethan DeVera comes up to the board with 161 and 3 darts in hand.
See if you can do it. Great opener. Down to the 51.
Oh, we see him get 8 in, 7 in, 5 in. You like to get 9 in, Will.
Want to see one, no doubt. We were spoiled last year with David Cameron pulling one off on Monday.
That was over Bob McCoy, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that part. That's true. You're not able to get to a finish, so Ethan in no danger being in front of the pack. Powerful form.
I think the scary thing for Ethan is just how young he is. And he still has a lot of room to grow in this sport.
Langley, not going to be able to get to a finish. Ethan, it's time.
Yeah, he's not going to need any time. Come on. 64 is going to go.
It will. Gives a little point out there for the 12-dart leg. And a good day on the dartboard for Ethan. He said, don't worry, Ram. Don't worry, Leonard. I got Texas.
Well, they know he's coming. They know he's coming. No doubt about it. Next couple years will be interesting for Ethan, as he'll qualify for a couple more things that he could potentially participate in.
You start getting the luxury of options. To be fair, Ethan has only ever participated in like 2 soft tip tournaments ever,
Yeah.
and one was Texas BullShooter this year, and I believe this might be the second one. Wouldn't be surprised. Invitational probably being the 3rd one ever.
You can probably count him in for that one. Need a good turn. Doesn't find it.
Garrett going to go ahead and clean up. Kowski, who had a good year. Pretty well out there at the Wisconsin Regional, playing with doubles with Cody Brunello.
Yeah, they found it pretty fair in that.
Brian, I was talking with him a little bit, and he said that he had some sort of shoulder injury, and so he's been having trouble getting his arm up to the typical height of which he's used to. He's been kind of adjusting to a new throw lately.
Sounds like a visit or two to the chiropractor is needed.
Isn't that for backs?
Are you serious right now?
Good night, Mark from Elliott Milk.
Serious? Have you been to a chiropractor?
No, I don't believe in
You
it.
probably should go.
No, I do believe it is.
Chiropractor is definitely a full body thing, brother.
Or swimming pools.
You're not wrong there. Fun fact, Nick can't swim. Anyway.
I float. No, it's not
Saints,
true, Jen.
Of course.
I lived in Florida. I was surrounded by water. It was sink or swim. That is the life I lived.
Yeah, good turn for Ethan there. Quality 7 mark. Isn't that just a back thing? Madness.
Bangarang. Put him back on.
Yeah, they're just cruising along here. Big 9 for Milk.
Yeah, that's not even 2%. That's full fat.
That's chocolate added too. Let me tell you what, that's the best way to have a milk. Just a little tablespoon of chocolate syrup.
Well,
That's all
if
you
you're
need.
drinking plain milk over the age of 13, I think you should go to jail.
Yeah, that's wrong. That is a wrong statement. Every once in a while, you gotta have
If
a
you put
glass of
something
milk.
in it like chocolate, totally cool with me.
PB and J.
fine.
PB and J. You gotta have it.
No, this is insane work. It's not even good for you to drink.
Going from a guy that was around dairy farms in Kansas, so I mean, we get our fair share of the good stuff.
Well, California's been looking well on Jen with her kombucha and coconut water.
One more bowl. 6.5525 gets the leg there for Ethan and Elliot.
When's the last time you sat down and had a glass of milk?
2 weeks ago? Well, probably no, before NDA.
Was your kids in the room though? Like, okay, because if your kids are having a glass of milk and like maybe I can almost understand the convenience of pouring one glass. Shut up, Gordon.
I'm dumbfounded by you right now.
It's just strange.
No, it's not. You can ask the chat right now.
Good 9 from Ethan. You guys can't tell we've been live for 13 hours.
Show of hands. Show of hands. Who has a late night cup of milk with a bowl of cereal or anything like that?
Different with cereal. That's not having a bowl of milk. That's having a bowl of cereal.
Have a dessert or anything?
I
with
ate my
milk
cereal
added?
dry.
Cookies.
But that's
anything.
milk with stuff. I'm saying milk. Milk with stuff is fine.
Who just eats?
And they are back-to-back on 9 marks. I can't wait to clip this perfect leg.
This is going to be a fantastic perfect leg.
Milk with stuff is fine.
Matt May says plain red cat milk for the win. Bro, you're going to lose this argument.
Not about winning
Because
or
the only
losing.
people that are going to
It's about-
comment are the people that are for milk.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh, buddy!
big Milk's in the room, and
He
perfect
wa-
game is ruined.
He wanted that
9 mark,
big double.
9 mark trip, bull, and all we're talking about is cow's udders.
Oh, my goodness. What a fantastic leg, though. I mean,
An utter travesty in the commentary booth. Really milking this topic.
well, at least I can say one thing.
What?
Me and B-Mac had a 10 dart cricket leg, too.
Good shot there from Elliott. Dip it in Milkman.
And you know what's funny? Ours was a better leg because I averaged 8.25 and B-Mac averages 7. Hey-yo! Winner, winner!
Will is good at darts.
Well, we're going to advance on over to the queen seat matchup. I believe they are just getting underway in their first leg. As Lisa Yee and Abby Spot taking on Meredith and Olivia. Now, one thing we should probably just go ahead and say is Meredith and Olivia going to have to pick up the pace from that last one. No doubt about it. This is a tough duo in Lisa and Abby.
Sorry about that. We were milking the last conversation. That sounds felt awkward.
I'm just reading some comments here. You know, couple goodies.
That's it. Those are fighting words in Wisconsin. Nothing like a cold glass of milk. I guarantee if Marty and Nick were in the booth, they'd be trash talking and delicious beverage like milk.
So once again, you forgot our core audience here.
Is milk drinkers? You're telling me our
No.
core audience is a bunch of milk
Is
drinkers?
Wisconsinites that love cheese
What?
and love yeah.
No, I'm good on the ham, man. Thank you. Okay, why do you have to be? What is drinking milk a Midwest thing? Is it just because there's cows out there?
You're just realizing you messed up. Just like the
That's
80s comment on the music.
80s music is the worst decade of music. Talking heads are overrated, and people shouldn't drink milk.
That second statement needs to change.
But the rest are fine.
The madness I have to constantly deal with. Anyways, Meredith. Looking for a good turn here. Olivia, I mean, playing well in this leg, averaging a 30.83 at 131. And the kicker is that Abby's at 159, not a check, so.
A seat position
Oh, but
matchup.
this could get interesting here.
This all scoring visit.
Well, if Olivia cannot take this out now. Oh, couple good shots here for Abby. Just set yourself up. Goes for the 11 to leave tops. Lisa, take this 113. Oh, she takes a look, unable to find it.
Yeah, frustrating just because you want to bring it down, leave the pressure on the opponents to say, well, I still got to hit it, right? Just in case. Murphy's going to be frustrated that she's not in gear, and Abby going to be frustrated that the start doesn't go until the second. Oh, I imagined it so hard. I thought it was happening. And the third dart instead.
Yeah, she's still got one, so make the best of it. And that she does. 1-0 advantage to Abby and Lisa here in our queen seat matchup.
It's one of the rare times where you and I sat down and said, huh, that's probably the best female team. That's probably the best men's team. And we were right.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's still not over yet for Meredith and Olivia. I don't want to act like it isn't, but just statistically speaking, it's already there. Abby and Lisa, I believe we're on Team USA at the same time at NDA, if I'm not mistaken, as well. A year or two ago. I could be combining some years there, though.
A couple.
It's entirely possible. That was Will saying you are. Very politely.
Ooh, Gordon's got you. Gordon just texted me, said, didn't you just drink a plain milk this morning? Pretty much. It was a protein shake.
No, it was cookies and cream.
It's milk.
I said milk with stuff in it's fine. You put stuff in your milk and it's covered, dog. You put strawberry stuff. You put... you can hop in for a second, Jid. You put stuff in your milk. We came back up.
We've got a third mic.
We had 3 headsets and all the leche.
Trace leches.
Trace leches is great. That's milk with stuff in it.
Oh, that's a cake with milk in it. There you go. Anyway, back to this matchup. Abby and Lisa found themselves with a 119 advantage here. Meredith's going to have to make the best of these 19s, and those 2 darts are very difficult to work around. Lisa just kind of says, oh, all right, that works.
Yeah, it's going to have to. See, Tynan watching in the back there. Got on Steinke and Billy Phillips. A few others. It's always nice to have people sitting and watching along your matches as you're playing.
Yeah, definitely.
It's funny for me. It's like a curve, right? I have nobody watching my match, and I'm like, well, I need someone in my corner. You know, I wish I had someone to just, if I chose to riff in a moment, because normally I'm locked in and do my own thing. But sometimes, you want someone that you can just say something to, say something even like that. Don't talk back. I just needed to tell a body something. Then you get like a couple people there, and you're like, all right, guys, let me focus. And then you get a bunch of people there, and you're like, this is cool. I'm performing again. It's like there's a curve of like how many people is acceptable to not acceptable.
Close the 20s here, Meredith. Best play you can make. And she misses the big dart. Oh, no. That is a massive miss there for Meredith. And Lisa's going to make her pay. You know she is. First dart into the triple. Over the 18s for 2. She nails the triple with the second. That'll play.
Yeah, I wanted to hit the last one to really tee it and knock it off with a baseball bat. But it's still more than a whiffle. Big hit for Lisa Yee. Currently, Skylar and Paula, Emma and Carolina, last league decider.
Oh, my goodness. In that 5th, 6th matchup. So go right into 4th, 3rd, and then our final of that pro women's bracket.
Meredith ideally gets 6 marks on the corner pocket and a single 20. There's 3 of them. I popped the 20 here. It's 19 points. But she misses the big number and says, blah, blah, blah.
What was that?
I think the real word is almost coming out of my mouth. I had to stop it last second. The blue looks nice on you, by the way. I meant to say that earlier.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Blue's my color. Blue's
really
my color.
pulling off that jacket, Will. I mean, now that I get to see someone wearing it, I see. Jen was really crushing the Target fit yesterday. She was giving me a big damn Daniel moment. Jen, you told me not to comment on your body, so played it safe.
Still think the most impactful dart there would have been to kill the 20s for Olivia on that last go, but may not even matter at this point as Abby tries to lock down the 16s. Oh, interesting. She moves to the 15s with dart number 2, trying to open up another house. And it's not a bad decision considering you only need 1 to take away those 20s if you're Meredith and Olivia.
Yeah, it's 2 schools. It's like, okay, I want to shoot at something else a little bit. It's also, hey, second house. But the mentality of the second house can also be sometimes you're accidentally downgrading your own number if you're not careful. In that case, it was all right, but the 20 should still go away. I don't like it. Leaves Lisa Yee with options. First dart trip 15 gets you a second house and a point lead. 20 worth more than 16. That's pretty much all the explanation needed on that one. But
15s or 16s? She goes 16s.
That last dart can't be 16s. That last dart has to be a 20 or a 15. You're only at a 19-point lead with an X on your 20. A single 16 does nothing. A miss does nothing. There, smart dart. DJ Smiles grabs it. Trip 16's massive. Doesn't find it. But now Abby has to hit the pressure of basically hitting a 6.
Tight.
Or 5.
Tight game. And look at that first start. She's got room to work more, and if she so chooses, and that's what she elects to do on the return with the third.
Yeah, good play. Right spot for Abby to do that. Come on. Come on. Please. That was not that bad. Tough crowd.
Oh, Meredith. Gotta find. And she does. 1 point lead for her.
Sean Catfish just hit a big 180. As that other matchups going on, that would be the 4th place match, the Pro Challenge. We will be getting 3rd place and finals back to back of that, then circling back to the women's bracket as we're currently watching a 5th, 6th. We're going to ride this one through. Excuse me, they're currently playing the 5th, 6th. We're currently watching the C match.
Yeah.
That's what I meant to say. I knew better.
That makes the most sense to do. Abby chooses to stay for a 7 on the 15s. Good shot. Yeah, works it off that first start well. For 2 of them. Changing 6s here.
Don't love that. Don't love that at all. If you're going to switch, you switch on Dart 2 and play for 2 singles.
Agree. Doesn't make sense, but
Leaving opportunities on the table, and DJ has to take it.
yeah, who's going to take the advantage? And now she's got 2 to close on the 15s, and where's the 1-2? Pop.
Yeah, good shot from DJ Smiles. Olivia Adams doing what she needs to do in that moment. A 31-point game.
Oh, Abby nails the 3, but leaves the 15s open. Or sorry, the 16s open for Meredith and Olivia. If Meredith does take a look with the first start. Yep, and nails the double. There you go. 1-1.
All night long, the battle continues on for these competitors. Mike Maloney sitting at 50 with no way to take it out. As Powell, who unretired from darts after earlier retiring and from the International Challenge.
Did he? Okay.
Yeah. I was talking with Camille. He's like, yeah, sometimes he does stuff like that. And then he draws Mike Maloney.
I was wondering if he grabbed his darts or if he just has a new set.
Oh, maybe he bought some at the Super Darts booth.
Could have done that as
You
well.
could have bought a set of Mike Maloney darts. As now Sean Catfish and Caleb Hunter go 1-0 up in that matchup.
Start for Meredith.
And a good answer from Abby.
Look at that. Olivia making the risky play at tops there.
Yeah, don't love it in that spot. I think you have to get a little bit more stability on your side. It's tough. Lisa trying to just continue to hold on to control. Doesn't decide to push off on the point lead.
Oh, Meredith doesn't commits to the 17s for some more. 8 points the lead here. That will go the other direction after Abby. Bleh. Arby's.
Honestly,
best.
underrated fast food. Like, it's an underrated fast food chain. Arby's is delicious.
It's a good play. I mean, the fries are what makes it, to be fair.
Curly fries are elite. I think
Yeah.
that they do really well on a fry tier list.
Beef and cheddar as well. I mean,
I think beef and cheddar
cheddar's pretty good.
slaps. I think they're like little sliders, underrated.
Yeah. The sliders are.
Potato cakes, pretty good.
The sliders are.
The cherry
Terrible.
turnover, come on now.
Mm. You want a good roast beef, you need to go to Boston, sir. The North Shore. They do it proper there. Get a 3-way.
There's one thing I love: roast beef. 3 ways. Sandwiches.
Lisa
Glass of milk.
trying to go these 18s and comes up with a bagel turn.
You just say you put ice in your milk? He does.
I've done that play every once in a while. The
What?
ice and milk. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
I'm done.
Madness.
If there's one thing, because we know that today's been
Chaotic day.
no, it's been a good day. That's the one bad thing that's happened is ice in the milk. That's terrible. Downright offensive, even. I'd rather be held hostage. Good shot there from Meredith McGee,
Great capitalization there.
holding Abby and Lisa hostage. It's come up a few times. Because I know it hits Will where it hurts.
What? No.
We've argued about this very thing before.
Oh.
I'm almost certain because I know you're a milk boy.
Yeah, taking that step back. Kind of conversing with her partner here.
Here we go. Opportunity for Abby. Or excuse me, Lisa. The other half of the Libby duo. or the Absa. I'm trying to combine their names.
Meredith.
We're on a 6-3-3 in this league.
And we'll have to go to the 16s here. Look at her go, man.
She's fired up. Starts are firing.
Abby plays on a good scoreline herself. 5 mark it is.
It fires right back. Powell and Mike do get knocked out in the 4th place. Garrett and Brian going to be stepping up to the 3rd place match. 4th place going underway is Tamara and Carolina do not win that last league decider. Skylar and Paula taking Caroline and Samantha next.
I see Olivia went ahead and took the close there. Down by 5. And look, Lisa messed up. Lisa played at the 15s.
Yeah, wow, but might get away with it at least a little bit. The shot is left on the table because of that. But still, big find on that triple.
A couple big-time errors from big-time players tonight. Liz Tynan doing one. Opening cricket, trying to double in.
Ed did come up to her, or she waved me over when I was out there, and she's like, "You guys live stream?" I was like, "And what we're paid to do?" She's like, "Yeah, about that."
About that
and
16.
I said, "If it makes any difference, I was the one on the mic."
Double needed. Oh. Does not find it, and it'll go back to Abby needing the 3.
Big moment. You get to match point. And it's 1 bowl needed. They return. DJ Smiles needs 2 bowls right here.
Ooh.
Awkward spot.
Yeah, the positioning isn't friendly.
Doesn't get there. Lisa Yee has an opportunity.
And Lisa does take it. 2-1 advantage for Abby and Lisa here.
Back to the 0-1 leg we go. Meredith to get things started. Or your Hill matchup.
Time to set up here. Just snag that double 6 in. A unique in, but it's been working for her.
As long as you're in, you're in. Don't need to be picky. Don't mind me. I just work here, man. On the second dart, DJ Smiles off to the races as well. Abby next to try to get in.
Let's go in on the double 15.
He's had the best open of the bunch. Second best by Abby. So some ground gained for your 2-1 advantaged team. How long's been Abby playing now? Probably been
I couldn't tell you.
decent while, right? We'll say I am thoroughly disappointed in a player this weekend.
No, who's that?
Ryan Bigham.
What?
Shaved his mustache.
Oh, boo. Boo.
Probably walked right by him and didn't even notice, Jen.
Yep.
I didn't. I was like, whoa. Who are you and what'd you do with Bubba?
You should have really thin mustached it like Leonard, just to have some fun.
That was an option.
Yeah. Go ahead and say it.
Say it.
The chat's kind of pointed out that there's a little distraction or something going on. We've been trying to keep an eye on our overhead camera, just seeing what's going on. I don't think Meredith was too happy with the other team that was on 90, but
The previous match.
I don't know if that was if something happened or if she just didn't like him in the bullpen. But there is 2 boards. I will say that, like it or not, I mean, there's another match that is well ahead of you in the bracket. Of course, we're gonna have.
I think
it
it
on
had
the
a lot to
stream.
do with exiting the board direction because I saw like pantomiming of like, well, we're supposed to exit to the right when like you play, and like it was one of those kinds of conversations that looked like. Again, going off hand motions and assumptions here, folks. We don't know.
There's plenty of dang space. Doesn't make sense to me, but whatever.
Oh, I agree. Unless something specific happened, I didn't see it.
Yeah, exactly. We don't exactly know, but we can just kind of hint at possibly what it could be. But, I mean, there's nobody there. Oh, well, there's a straggler or 2 warming up, getting ready for the next match, but it's going to be a bothersome now.
Whatever it is, it has motivated Meredith starts.
Well, you can tell. I mean, she's
not this very moment, but that
that
last like she
last cricket
really
leg,
was firing.
she was really ripping it. Yeah.
I will say, and I'm not a very angry boy, despite what my ex-girlfriend might tell you. But I can tell you for a fact, the best starts I play have been angry. I love being mad.
Says Mike's partner was exiting the board wide and coming into the ladies' throw in the previous game. Well, I will say, take a look at this step over. She's encroaching on theirs as well, so it's.
I wonder if she was doing that when they were playing, though. To be fair, they weren't there a minute ago. Now that there's players standing there, she did exit normal.
Yeah. It's just tight quarters, but
It's late. It's been a long day. It's been a long day.
and that's true. That's kind of what I was getting at too. It is tighter on the other boards, but you've also been playing now for how long?
Well, we've been live for 13 and a half.
Stamina's got to be running dry.
Ladies' event started at 10:30 this morning.
Yeah.
So you're 13 hours into your day as a player.
Whew. I told you earlier, I mean, I'm tired from just the playing that I did today, and it wasn't near what most of these players have done.
Our commentary also, well, mine in particular, I'll call it as I see it, showing our fatigue, conserving our remaining energy for finals at this point.
126 to look for Lisa. Let's go ahead and elect for the 20s route, being that she doesn't really have to take it out here. 10-6 wire. She elects for the 14. That's fine, too. Kind of her preferred double.
Good effort from DJ Smiles, but this might be coming to an end. Yeah, Abby's spot finds it. 134 hit. PCE and 32. And just nothing left but Fate Trust and Pixie Dust as it looks like officials getting pulled over in the background. I blame Mike Maloney. He was in the area when it happened. It's his fault. .32 is the shot. Or Lisa Yee Yee. And it does go.
There you go, a 3-1 win for Abby and Lisa, as they will advance into the hill position.
Looks like, yeah, they're ready to go here for the third place match of the Pro Luck Challenge. Give us a quick second here as these players get logged in and ready to go.
All right, we'll get underway with our third place matchup here on the men's pro side. Sean Kafflish and Caleb Hunter taking on Garrett Rakowski and Brian Langley here. Sean in with the first go. Garrett looking to do the same. Stewart here, joining me for a little while, Miss Jen Mounts.
Looks like a repeat of what we saw a little bit earlier. Was it not Garrett and Brian who put Sean and Caleb into the loser's bracket? Now they're facing each other again.
I believe so. Yeah.
Here in this third place match.
It will be a quick race to 2 format here. Go ahead and mention that. As Ethan DeVera and Elliot Milk await in the seat position.
Big Brian capitalizing on getting in after Caleb Hunter was not able to, not the highest scoring round, but could make the difference here. But Sean Cafflish, no stranger to perfect 180s as he piles one in again.
Yeah, it's a solid turn for Cafflish. River Monster. Playing well.
Rakowski right behind him.
Yeah.
Just no big deal. Hit one right back at you.
Answers the call. Pressure added to Caleb's throw here.
Wow. I was just going to say a couple ton 40, 1 through 3 rounds each between him and Garrett might eventually freeze Sean despite a high scoring leg.
Trying to attack the 162 there. Interesting way to take it, but I mean, it works out for him. Capitalize on the 2 triple 20s to leave the 124. Should get a look. We'll find out. May not get a look.
Yeah, Caleb really being the wild card here. A ton at the very, very minimum, but needs more than that even. So great 1-3-3 to support his partner. A very well timed, big scoring round.
Shot, but not a lot needed here from Brian.
Great start. Got to be feeling real confident on the freeze now. Beautifully done.
Oh, lock it
Wow.
in. Sean cannot take out the 124. As Garrett will look to the 110.
I don't see Garrett missing that 110.
Nah, I mean, you like his chances, right?
Yes. He's particularly strong in clutch moments.
See what route he attacks. I believe Garrett prefers the triple 20 route rather than the 19s here. Well, now it will not go.
20 or 12, just dealer's choice here, or he's going to bring it down further. But yeah, 20 to set, double 16. Scary, because if you really don't want to bust and freeze, you really don't want to bust.
He kind of took a gander at the score line there and committed to that shot, knowing that even if he potentially did bust, there's still an opportunity for Caleb to be frozen. As you see, even at 110, 130, I mean, that's 245 score line. So
yeah, that's very true. Very true.
I think that's the reason why he committed to the 20s. 12 had to be a thought in his mind, at least.
He wants to leave his best chance at it out. Maybe Sean goes for a double 19 here. Nope, he's going to leave double 1. That is his preferred double in number, so tops isn't surprising from him.
It's down as low as he can go. He thinks it doesn't matter anyways, which is probably right. Garrett, usually a first start merchant on the 32. As that'll be the first leg their way. One more needed for another shot at Ethan and Elliott. I'm looking to start off with some heat, preferably a 5+. I'll have to settle for the 5. The kicker is that gives Garrett the option to be a little aggressive here. 6 mark to take a look. Will not get that opportunity. Has to stay downstairs.
Smart play by Caleb. Buying some time, earned himself a chance at taking the shot, and it does not convert. But still a great 6-mark round.
Unfortunate darts there for Brian, and he bagels the turn. Ouch.
When you're that talented, I always chalk up those rounds to just a quick lapse of focus. It's really not an issue of skill whatsoever.
No, everybody has moments, right?
Yeah.
Even your PDC players have those 26s thrown in the mix occasionally.
Missing the big number to set up the out. You just get lazy from time to time. It's hard to stay laser focused.
That's it.
Unless your name's Garrett Rakowski.
Yeah, difficult dart there, ricocheting upwards.
Yeah, so he's moving over to the right because he has a little bit of room in that bed. Let's see if he can just drive that in.
I don't know. It's a toughie.
Close.
Because even with the triple, he doesn't find himself up by a good chunk here. Take a look. And he can't find it.
Twice now, Caleb attempted at the 19, not able to do it, even though that's his preferred number to score on. Brian, a nice upgrade, a 5-mark, following a bagel to try to recover a little bit here, slow down the game. But Sean following you must be scary. Now he's going to look downstairs. Finally get the job done.
He's not. He was staying
up there. Okay, he just peeked down at the score then, the monitor.
He wanted a little bit more distance in front of him, knowing that Garrett's behind him.
I thought he felt pressure to want to close the 18 with Caleb trying two rounds in a row, but, I mean, it's tough. Yeah, he's buying time instead.
Ooh, Garrett would love that dart back.
It's breaking Caleb's way. Let's see if he can continue to drill those 20s. Just going to stay up there for a well-timed 7-mark. Not even worry about looking downstairs.
Now's the time where surely Sean will take at least a poke here at the 19s. Yeah. Starts off there. Does not commit to the 20s after, so maybe Garrett will take a look at the 20s, but still an option for him to get out in front here.
Say he's going to attack those 17s, make that X irrelevant for a hot second. Really wanted a 7-mark, but a 5-mark's going to have to do for now.
Close for Caleb here on the 17s. Yeah,
Wow.
good turn there.
Well executed.
Locking this leg for 1-1. In our third place matchup. One step closer. That's all they're thinking. One step closer.
We've got to bet these 15s here.
That's the reason for the step over, just to try to open up as much room as he possibly can.
Beautifully done.
Big conversion indeed.
It is always so defeating hitting a 9 only to so easily have that not matter, as Caleb's gonna, in 2 darts, make that irrelevant and snaggable while he's at it. Wow.
Well, might as well put it on the calendar.
Brian having moments of brilliance, but he does lose it a little bit, from, especially if he starts off like a little bit wayward, maybe an inch or so away from the target. They kind of all seem to go a little wild. And Sean Cathlish gets his team on the board. It is 1-1 now.
Diddle to the side. Who gets the first look at a double?
Wow, Garrett gets it done. He will go first.
Oh.
Oh,
No, he doesn't.
I
think there was a mistake done here.
Yeah, he made a mistake with the order of play.
Good luck, Garrett.
Yeah, you can't. I think he forfeits his first turn, right? I mean, there's no reversing that mistake.
Oh. Yeah, they would. I think he asked for an official to come over. Unless they're just saying just push it.
I think that's what Sean's saying. Just push, just push player change and go ahead and.
Well, we'll see here. Maybe just getting Johnny involved.
But it does affect the stats, so that's the concern.
That's the key.
As we don't want to intentionally lower Sean's stats.
Well, it also changes. It changes the role. So if Garrett, you switch it over, Sean now gives up his start. It goes to Caleb. So you can't really do that.
I didn't even consider that. Yeah.
So
absolutely.
That is the kicker there. As we'll go ahead and bounce on over here. We'll get a. Yep, Johnny's stepping in now.
Gonna forfeit that match out and start us over. As he gives us a flash of a smile. It's okay, Rakowski.
It's all right, buddy.
You're just charming enough to get away with this.
My partner did it twice in a row today.
Yeah, I watched that in real time.
The look on my face was probably priceless as
You
well.
about cleared the bullpen saying, "He did it again!
He did it again! This dang guy!" All righty, we'll cut on over and get back to this last leg decider.
Garrett not even phased. He doubles in on his favorite 17, excuse me. Moving over the 19, didn't feel like there was room for a third.
Ooh.
A shocking start for Cathlish, as he's not able to snag that tops with 3 darts gone.
Yeah, very shocking opener here, and I mean, that very well could be what cost him here.
Yeah, it's do or die in the loser's bracket. Just a race to 2, so this is it. This is our deciding leg. Caleb wastes no time to get in at the very least. A steady ton. Honestly, the more I play soft tip, the more I understand the ghost throw of wanting to create a rhythm of waiting for the player changeover to happen, because I catch myself too many times approaching the line too quickly and then getting thrown off a bit.
It's just that little something,
Yeah.
you know, little barrier. I incorporate it into my throw when I'm doing soft tip as well. I don't really have that for steel, but
Yeah.
just sure, kind of a tension off of it, I guess.
Nothing makes me happier than getting up behind a super fast steel player,
Right.
just staying right on their heels and just rolling. Actually, I think what's affected me the most is I've switched from a set position to a rhythm throw. So that's why I'm more susceptible now to getting messed up by the player changeover of just ready to get up there and go.
Mm-hmm. This is kind of a opening
Yeah.
for Sean to get back into this. See what do you need to do on second round to recover from the opener? And yeah, look at him go to
Called it.
work here.
You called it.
Big 180. Caleb trying to capitalize on a 171.
And 3-3 certainly helps. We need a 140 here.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, unfortunate for Garrett.
I think that one just left his hand ever so slightly too early.
That may be all the space that Sean needs.
Absolutely.
7 to leave 24.
Perfect.
Yeah, 3 great turns from Sean.
I've seen that all week. Slow start, not getting in to only become the highest scoring player within the freeze leg and taking it out.
Well, it's a 13-dart leg, but essentially it's kind of a 10 with
Yeah.
is what it feels like.
Yeah, essentially. Wow, Brian right behind him.
Somebody must be just assigned to play with our trust system out there. I don't know why they would do that one, but whatever. Oh, literally someone's leaning up against it.
Poor Garrett, bogey out, no chance at freezing Sean. He's just bringing it down as much as he can. For the match.
There you go.
Done.
Great shots from Sean. As they capitalize on the win. You didn't have to do that. Just do that one. That's all you got to do. There we go. Jen's getting her first experience of production on the on our side. You did it.
It's
You did it
more of
back
an-
in the day, didn't you?
Yeah. Not with this particular setup and software, but
That's all right.
once upon a time.
We're going to keep on going. I'm going to go harass the guy that's leaning on our tripod system. We'll be right back here in just a moment. Don't go anywhere.
And it is now time for the finals when we are going down the river. We got a catfish on the hook. It's Sean Catfish stepping up with Caleb Hunter and Ethan DeVera stepping up with Elliot. So let's stop talking about milk.
Oh, Elliot and Ethan definitely been playing well to earn the seat. See what they do here. Could be a tough one.
Yeah, it's going to
for Sean and Caleb.
Going to be a tough one indeed for anybody, right? We looked at this team and said that was probably statistically the best team. Second statistical best team would have probably been like Will Stewart and Brian McConnell. That was the only ones I could think of when looking at this list, and we saw some real brilliance from Ethan and Elliot together. Not to say that Catfish and Hunter can't get into the mix, because they've gotten this far. What's to stop them now?
Elliot in first dart.
This is my first true look at Sean and Caleb as I had to step away, take an important business call at midnight.
Very important.
I definitely called. It was answered.
Another one. Floats it into the 111. A few matches left here, ladies and gentlemen. We have this final. Third place matchup of the Pro Women's and final there.
And we are done.
And it's McRonald's and Bed.
It's just bed for this guy.
Every once in a while, you just got to hit that old large fry and double. Maybe a quarter pounder and a Big Mac thrown in there as well. Yeah, I said it. A ton for milk.
Catfish does find the trip 20 on the last, but Ethan has a good opportunity to be the first one out of finish. We've seen him play quite well today. Good stuff from the young gun. We'll get to a finish now. And just keeps it chalk with Sean. Caleb Hunter. Keeps things in range, and Elliot to try to do the same, if not better.
How about fill it up? He does to leave himself the 158. What a play.
He says, give me the fame, give me the glory. Catfish going to be in pursuit. And it's a good pursuit. Finds a 180. Catfish, one of those guys that has really found his form in the last 2 years.
Back to back 180s.
Ethan going to make it 3.
No.
He would have if I didn't say it.
Yeah, probably. Now he's in a tight spot because he needs a triple and finds it.
Puts pressure on Caleb. Making sure he stays in line.
Yeah, I mean, convert on at least one triple here. Don't float outside. There's the big triple he needed.
It's an important dart.
Now this 158 has to go.
17 to freeze, so
That's what I say. If not, you leave it tidy.
17 to freeze, so you can't get there now. And there was no way to freeze while going for the finish, because even if you go inside on the 19, it would have not froze by 2 points. So nothing you can do on a freeze on that shot.
You're wrong.
Please, go ahead.
Triple 20.
Uh-huh.
Triple 20. 25.
Yeah, or just go for the double 19 to win the leg. You're right. You're looking at me like I should say good job.
Thank you.
Is that what you want?
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I'm sorry. You've done a good job in so many things today, but I'm not giving you that, milkman.
Anyway, Sean and Caleb do get leg number 1.
The statement started as well going for the finish. What are we talking about?
I just wanted to help you out there and say he could have, but it wouldn't have technically been the smartest of
Actually,
decisions.
to your point, you could have started that shot trip 18 for double bull. Not to say that's smarter,
I mean,
but you could have done
could've.
that, I guess.
Yeah.
You're so right, Will.
Thank you very much. That's what I wanted at the end of the day.
You are a silly, silly boy. You take after your father. The actual Gordon Stewart, just no. I'm gonna respect it.
Nah. Big turn, though, for Elliott. White horse for him.
These cricket legs in particular from Ethan and Elliott have been something else, haven't they?
Yeah, they've been fantastic. I mean, second team to pull off a 10-dart cricket leg today, following William Stewart and Brian.
I don't know how Will manifested this, but his KDC Trips team of Elliott and Skyler are both in the bullpen at the same time.
Man.
Pretty cool.
Not bad. We're still honestly all in the bullpen. Just one's on the mic.
Hey,
Got you there too, bud.
there's no gotcha. Why do you keep saying this like there's like a you gotta give me? What are we talking about, man?
Talking about
Same team.
Ethan and Elliott leg win here is what we're about to say. As Elliott will go ahead and close out the 15s. Onward to the bull. Great single there. But gives away to Ethan to go ahead and 1-2 punch.
This cricket leg is particularly fast. Just realized that Skyler's starting instead of Paula, by the way, on their team.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting thing there on board 91.
It's now 1-1 on board 90.
On 1-5 mark minimum here.
He did take the minimum. Ethan trying to get in the mix, but only finds 3. You guys doing a good job of following the pace of the matchup. No real time wasted. No real banter to be had.
Not at all.
Admittedly, Elliott's not one to banter during a match. Catholic is just not one to banter.
Not much. I mean, it also depends.
That to me doesn't mean that sounded, by the way.
It depends. Elliott, if it's like a triples or what have you, where he's kind of got a little bit more time, he'll have a laugh or two. But yeah, in an instance like this where it's final, yeah, he's gonna take it pretty serious.
I can take it serious and be a bantery player.
Ethan's taking it serious, but he looks a little tired. Looks a little.
He has no excuse. He is 17 years old.
Well, he's a little bit older than that. Come on now.
17 and a half. Oh, I like the play. 10 points down. Takes the swing. Said Caleb gets an opportunity to play defense. I would be staying at this 20 for 2 trips. I would not be nice at all. And see, you're being nice. Leaves a 9. Everyone is at a 4-0 in this leg. No one's on the breakaway. There's the 18 grab. 12-point game. Decides to stay to keep things evened up.
Now can go to the 18s and close with 2. And does exactly that.
Yeah, they're just cruising along here.
Salvages the turn with the last dart there. Give way to Elliott.
Again, another opportunity where he's within 9-mark range, right?
That's it.
Well, let me rephrase, 6-mark range.
I was gonna say, he's actually more, 7 to pop. Yeah, there you go.
Good stuff.
Yeah, you are right. They did have the 1 on there, so technically
It changed
it's
the
6,
math.
but
It changed
works.
the math.
It works.
It might have done something. Halflish. Interesting.
Very much so.
I don't mind it. I get it. It's tough when it's tied
Mm-hmm.
because it doesn't add a bull. So I'll allow it. Unless Ethan does this.
Still takes a
dramatic
look.
effect.
He still takes a look.
Difference is he was 3 points up, right?
Mhm.
It was a bull difference. Oh, Hunter takes a look on dart too. And goes back for more. Good collect on the 7.
Oh, Sean. Just needs the 1-2 pop here. Yeah, it does it with the second. On to more points. So Ethan and Elliott are looking at a potential 2-1 down here.
Something that's not a position we're used to seeing them in.
Well, I mean, not tonight, no doubt about it.
Double E. Indubitably in trouble.
Pop another one. Don't even hesitate. Pop another one.
Yeah, I was trying to do the math. Sometimes it's better to do the throw, and that's exactly what happened at the end.
Yeah, just give it a chuck at those 16s. Add the points. Make this 2-1. Force the double dip set.
There we go. Catfish to push through. It is 7-3 on the Bulls. And Ethan gave it a thumbs up, said, good job. In the background there, as it is now 2-2, or 2-1, excuse me.
Yeah, once that double went in, you knew that the Bulls were going to be cleaned up.
Third place match, leg number 1 underway with Paula Murphy sitting at 170.
Shot over there from Paula to leave 30. Going to get the first look at a check.
Elliott needs to get in. And he doesn't. Big moment now for Caleb Hunter to capitalize on. And it does have some punishment. 71 points of it, actually. Interesting.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. Yeah, Ethan's going to go ahead and do what he can by racing down, hoping that Elliott will hit enough on the support shot. It is possible if Elliott picks it up and plays near perfect and Catholic and Caleb don't.
We did see Sean
Oh.
hit a 13 darter, but didn't get in on the first go. So Elliott will be looking to make a dent here.
Ends an in. Needs a triple. Does get a triple. Okay, right now I actually like this position. I mean, Ethan gets there. Elliott hits one really big turn.
Yeah, and this is key for Ethan. Look at him
Wow.
go.
Ethan is doing everything right at this moment. But here's the thing. It has to be a big turn from Elliott Milk. Look at the other team. Caplish and Caleb, 2 decent turns. They both hit a 140. You're in a lot of trouble. That's a big blessing. Elliott has to make sure to score here. And Elliott's back into the mix. You can see the celebration, knowing how important it is. All is forgiven. He's caught up to Sean Catholish.
Well, they know that they want to get this done in this first set. Down 2-1. You need to grab this one and preferably grab the start in the last leg decider.
Yeah, Ethan goes ahead and checks it for a 12-dart leg. What performance. He had to do that. And then granted, the gas was let off enough, or didn't hurt as much as it could have with the timely 180, but you don't want to leave it to it, that's for sure. Catholic just sending Caleb up for the diddle.
Oh, that's a good dart. Caleb gave him a little bit, too. Did you see that as he walked back?
That he did. Ethan tries to get it. They will be going against the darts. Here we go. Cavalish. Opportunities to push this on to another set.
Probably in first or second dart, and of course, Sean finds it the first. Are we going to bet a triple? No.
$80 points on the visit. Not a bad visit, but it's not a particularly good one. But this is not the Ethan we've been seeing all day for one moment. It's like he misses once and it's like, wow, where's Ethan gone?
Yeah, right. Could be big. Sean, what do you have to offer this turn? Is it going to be another classic 180 for you? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is looking likely for another set of action.
Mm-hmm.
All night long. I don't even know where that's from, by the way. I just Someone used to sing it
Yeah,
all the
you're
time
joking,
when I was on
right?
the Russian industry.
You're joking, right?
Like one of my other servers used to say that.
Lionel Richie, the song.
Oh, I don't know that one. I know who Lionel Richie is.
That
for the
is
record, not that song.
embarrassing. This chat should blow you up for that. The fact you don't know All Night Long.
I know all night long.
Clearly, that's the only. Yeah. Yeah. Terrible. Elliot would love to fill it up himself. May not even matter, but collects.
I can't. One leg has been completed in that third place match.
Yeah,
Meredith and Olivia.
Meredith and Olivia get the first leg.
Gafflish trying to leave a finish. Doesn't need to stay on the 20 to do this, so yeah, he does adjust back to the 19. I like that adjustment. And Ethan not in this leg. An off leg for DeVera at the wrong time.
Interesting stay. Pretty much just saying, Sean, you've been the front runner. You help us out. And put us in a second set.
Yeah, Gafflish doing good stuff. Caleb doing good stuff. Good team play from the gentleman.
Well, 11.
Just hit the trip 17.
11.
Doesn't want to just go ahead and master out it. Understood.
Well, there you go.
It's a good shot. Doesn't change much, but it's still cool. And you get the animation.
Stops. Oh, he stays on the 20s, going over to double 10, and just outside, but time's on their side.
Ethan does what he's supposed to do, leave himself a finish.
Yeah, he finally collects on a big turn, too. That 1-3-5. Set himself up, but Caleb should get it done. Should get it done.
Does get it done. It's going to be another set of action here in this men's Pro Luck Challenge as
We're going the distance.
I think we lost Ethan DeVera.
We're going for
I
speed.
think we lost everybody except Sean Cafflish, who was shaking his head at all of the players.
The whole gang's leaving.
Sean Cafflish was like so
Sean
annoyed
is
at all
like,
three
what
of them.
are we
He
doing?
just was like, really, everyone? I guess I want to sit on the bench for a bit.
Oh, my
Look at
goodness.
Sean. He's just sitting there. He's like, I guess.
Oh, Shawnee boy.
I guess that's what's happening here, man. I don't know. I just work here.
Keep it. Actually, go back to that camera real quick before you move over.
Yeah.
Sorry. We have a question in the chat. It says, can we talk about the random dart under the bleacher? I don't know if you saw that, but there's definitely a dart. I don't know if it's this gentleman's or not, but there's one single random dart. Funny thing that happened after the international. Well, not funny, but not funny.
I love how you start stories.
Yeah. One of the Polish players actually after the international challenge set his darts underneath the board, kind of in a bow to like. I thought it was going to be a retirement thing. which I think that's what he had in mind until he drew Mike Maloney in the in this pro luck and said, all right, I'll give it a try.
Yeah, let's be fair. That's how I would retire.
Yep.
It's like how I'm back to being a retired dart player, and then I talked with Garrett Rakowski about playing Shark Tank. I get it.
There we
I
go.
get it.
Can't believe Garrett's going to play.
Oh, he hasn't committed. Don't get me wrong.
All
Talking with him and committing with him are two different things.
I'll make sure to ask him if he wants to play with me instead. Thank you.
I'll take your paycheck for that weekend. I'm not going to win any money. This is a look at the third place match. Paula Murphy does go ahead and close it up on a Tuesday. Poor Sean Catflesh. He's just sitting there. He looks so dejected. It's cracking me up.
My.
This poor little Catflesh swimming on his own, going down the merrily blue seas.
Paula there coaching Skylar a little bit. And look at her go. For the 9.
How about that from Belle Richard?
Yeah.
Bring it on, Belle. Richard.
Oh, my. I thought we were going to see more of a dance from her there for a second. I was like, oh, Skylar, no.
No, Skylar, no. I showed Gordon the No Scotty No clip today for the first time.
Oh, did
when
he?
Scotty Miller was on stream.
Did he just absolutely die?
He liked it. He said, now I understand
Yep.
why you call him a German suplexer.
Well, Bulls is the only option really for Meredith.
And this is going to be Paula just trying to push it on forward. 5 numbers, has the points, has the average, and has the darts. It's a 2 away. Smiles, tries that a dart, not able to do so as you can see Skylar is having fun in the audience.
He's always having fun, man. It's Skylar. 2 bulls needed.
3 of the 4 players have returned to that final. Catflesh is now not sitting sad on his own. He's standing up excitedly.
There's your 2. We'll go to a decider here in this matchup.
Yeah, we will. Yeah, your will. I'm Nick.
Oh, Nick.
Oh, Will. Will, what's your favorite memory of us?
Not many. You're welcome.
Don't look at for Jen for validation on your roast of me.
You're welcome.
You literally looked at Jen like she was going to tell you good job for making Nick cry. Still hasn't heard a word we said. She doesn't even know if we're live right now. She's bobbing and grooving. There she is.
Hello.
Oh, hello there.
Well, we'll get underway here in the last leg decider. Who's going to head it to the finals with Lisa Yee and Abby Spot?
Yee. We'll see how it plays out.
First start in for Meredith.
Second dart finds the 20. That'll play just fine. A 1-5-2 win for Murph.
That will do. No doubt about it.
Battle of the Florida ladies. Skylar going to be in trouble. Try to match.
We'll go ahead and keep you updated on this one, I believe. As they'll get underway with our second set here for the Pro Men's Challenge. And our final. Keep you updated on that decider. We're on the women's front.
And we'll see how this one finishes up. So far, so Catfish. Don't know what that means, but it felt right to say. So parity across the board.
Afflish would love another 2 triple turn here. Is that a blocker? Yes, it is in his eyes. He'll go downstairs, and there you go. 2 triples found on the 19s instead.
Ethan gonna jump around the board. Keeps up in line, but Catfish doing the best of the bunch. Caleb Hunter in a supporting position now. Meredith McGee followed her 152 with a 180, by the way.
Ooh, hello.
So, just a heads up of how that one's going.
Yeah, I think that's going to be,
Should be enough.
should work for them.
Definitely found her form going in as the nights progressed. Not to imply I was ever lost.
No, someone just needs to jump in her way, and you'll get angry enough to start winning.
I'll never touch a pierogi again.
Oh, that's a lie. I will always grab some pierogies.
Do you like get the little air fry ones sometimes at the house?
Nah, no. You got to stick to the Polish restaurants, buddy.
When's the last time you physically got into a Polish restaurant? Ethan hits a 180, then looks right at Skylar. I'm not sure what that was.
I think she said something. What that was? Which restaurant I went to? I'm trying to think. CC stuff.
Oh, in PA?
No.
Polish people over there.
Oh, yeah.
Polish people in Ohio. I learned the word dupa.
Sets up the 16. Leave. Elliott at 120. Gonna get a look.
Take it out. Kenny Doyle.
No, don't do that.
Smart man leaves 4. At least he left 4 instead of 2.
He did use tops to leave 2. 1 point. As that leg goes to Ethan and Elliot.
Take one leg back. Get right back into the mix. And some trouble in Meredice as she did not follow her earlier turns and was in danger of getting frozen, but then DJ Smiles hits a 140 right in time to make me feel silly for saying it out loud. Trouble in Meredice, by the way, not bad.
That's bad. Yeah, great timing shot there for Smiles. Give Meredith a proper look at 85. Ethan took his shot when he could and capitalized on the close. Meredith McGee takes out the leg to advance into the finals.
Yeah, that finals will be taking place in the bullpen. We'll be starting them now and getting coverage after this final concludes. Her body's not used to being up this late, okay? It starts making weird noises at this hour.
I mean, it's only 10:30 Pacific.
Yeah, that's way past her bedtime. You and I both know that as someone that has we've had to call her at night.
Yeah.
No chance. I gotta say, real shout out to you and Gordon and Jen for being troopers through these longer than expected days.
Andrew says, Elliot and Ethan, I'm getting big brother, little brother vibes, or even father, son. Too bad Ethan is Filipino and Elliot is definitely native.
Yeah, I think he's more so saying that Ethan is definitely showing that he's Elliot's daddy. Pretty sure.
No, they clearly have a pretty good connection. I mean,
they just are similar kinds of players.
Yeah, it really is.
I really think that my favorite part about this event is seeing people that are like, well, guess they're going to become teammates now. Just like how we kind of saw that MVP showdown, right? I really do think we'll see a Mike Porterfield, Suzanne Young doubles team at some point in the event.
Yeah,
how do you
has
not?
To be. They were clicking.
Clearly. And Porterfield, I mean, you could tell during Team USA was just really, like, he was obviously cheering for his teammates, but he cheered for that teammate.
I thought it was funny, the camaraderie between the players, because I was out there for that matchup, and Ram hit Mike with a take it out on 291, and Mike just chuckled during his throw. he laughed.
And then Lisa said, where's your pants, Ram? Or are they?
Ethan. Only capitalize on one single 16 and a 19 there. Find themselves 55 points ahead, but Catholish, no real option to attack those wedges. Close, has to stay on the 16s, has to maneuver over here just to find a triple. And look at him go.
Good last start. Adds 18 points to the lead. And Elliot's like, yep, just keep going. Keep going, Dad. Ethan said, I got you, son. Almost ending hour 15 here of commentary.
Whoo! We rolling.
When's the last time we done a 16-hour day?
A minute. In a minute, sir.
It's definitely been, I've done a couple, but it's been a long time. Now, granted, when we've done 16-hour days, it's typically now with a 4-person crew. So, again, shout out to our crewmates for being there. We've done some long solos, especially in the early days.
Oh, yeah. No doubt about that one. You ever had a 20-hour day?
We know you're cool.
Yeah, I did that one once.
16 and a half on a solo show for me where I didn't remember that I could give myself breaks was my record.
Well,
was
3
early
bulls.
And it's a 2-0 lead and another like a cricket incoming. My curiosity is absolutely killing me with the dart under the table or the bench now. But match point.
That's a toughie for Sean. Knows he needs to capitalize on the last start here. What?
Nothing. Hey, Rakowski. Are we playing Shark Tank?
Who's that? Who's that guy? Oh, 3rd place?
No, that's future first place Pro-Am doubles partner. Garrett Rakowski.
Not a good run today, Garrett. Unfortunate fall there. The 3rd place position. Still a good chunk of money going his way.
Good 9 from Ethan. Ethan and Elliot trying to say double E, ready to get some Z's.
Well, hello. Well, hello.
Catfish reels one in. Finds a big 9. Says we're not going to give up on this. 1 point lead. Got to stay, but it's an awkward spot, so he does take the look. But Elliot not going to be able to hit a big trip. And Ethan gives him the calm down in the background. Calm it down. And Suzanne Young is still awake. Good morning. And a big 8 from Ethan, continuing on his tear. He said, thanks for hitting that single 18, Elliot. I wanted to lower my average. To think, this was Gordon Dixon's best chance to have a continued conversation with Suzanne Young, his favorite third player. Listen, he's a fan. We will let him know that you were here and that you said hi. Not that Will and I aren't fans, but he's like a super fan.
Whew. 8-5-7-6-7.
6-7. Will, calm it down. Will has always
Oh my
hated
gosh,
me.
Suzanne, no.
She's so nice. Why do you hate her?
And because I haven't sent her a friend request, even though I've seen it 17 times. I'm waiting on Suzanne to send it to me.
She sent me one.
That's why. Well, that's who really hates who here, Suzanne. See? I stand by my case.
But do you think that she has a good reason for not sending you one?
No, she's a fantastic player. She's a good shot.
Now you're saying
Hey,
that.
if you need a doubles partner sometime,
Mike Porterfield would love to run
I
it
would
back.
love to.
Mike Porterfield would run it back with you in a
I would
heartbeat.
love to be your backpack.
Well, the battle is not over yet. Sean Cafflish is on a mission right now to keep the run alive.
Can he do it? Oh, potentially here.
The battle of the B players, and it's a battle of the A players. It really is separated down the middle.
Ethan.
You are not Mike's backpack. You got a 152 and started multiple legs with 180.
Yeah, I was gonna
What
say.
are you talking about?
Girl, you lying.
If you were
lying.
a backpack, you were like an Elon Musk special robotic backpack. I don't know what you are. It was automated. It was robotic. It was amazing.
That turn from Ethan was absolutely massive. And it very well may very well. Let's go back track on that one. Get them the win here. Tongue-tied there. Whew.
Hey, that Elon Musk automated backpack.
Yeah, that was very bad.
that
was bad.
That was very bad.
He's got better stuff to do with his time than that.
We go on Joe Rogan's podcast.
No, I thought you said like an automated backpack. Yeah. Doesn't seem like a cool thing. Whatever. Each their own. Bulls
For
needed
the match.
and double 15. We'll see if he can snag it here. Averaging an 8. I think he can. And he doesn't even take the look. He takes the conservative route and says, I'm going to point a few times here.
41 points. I mean, Cafflish just thrown a 6-6. I don't blame him for making sure there was no game shot. I don't blame him. Yeah, good. Now you have to find the bull. Leave it 3-3. Moving well over for the shot, but does hit it. Cafflish single-handedly is trying to force this leg through, just like Ethan is on the other side. But there it is. Ethan and Elliot Milk, as their father and son, do get this done and are your finals champions here for the Pro Luck Challenge.
Fantastic display from them. Good charge from Sean and Caleb, but unable to grab the win overall. They'll have to settle for second place.
That they will. We're going to get everything set up here on our cameras real quick, and then we'll be all set to jump right over as you see the first leg taking place of the Women's Pro Luck Finals. We'll be back in just a moment.
All right, everybody. Sorry for that quick delay here. Wanted to. I needed a water. Let's be real. We needed to grab at least some water here, as we've been going for a minute now. This is your finals of the Pro Women's Challenge here. Meredith and Olivia taking that first leg. Meredith playing really well to do so as stormed out ahead. Abby with a good opportunity to go for the 18s and add this lead their way. Now you have to go over to the 20s, don't you? Oh, she stays on the 18s. I don't know if I agree with that. Sorry, Nick.
I certainly do not. The DJ throwing. Talking about the wind up of the throw. Again, has some nerve damage in the arm, so that's really the only way she can throw the dart. She did try to, show me, basically falls out of her hand without having that, kind of build up in motion. So, kind of reason she throws like that. Just like how Lisa literally has to jump at least 5 times before throwing, or she explodes. That is the rules. I didn't make them. This has to put Lisa Yee in a great position for an MVP run right now.
Dang right. I was thinking the same there, buddy. Yeah, I mean, she's in good position for it.
And she didn't even get to play women's singles today because of the international event.
Yep.
I wonder if she did. Do we know how she did in triples?
That's a good question. I do not know on that one. Because triples is just, I mean, it can go to anyone in triples. I mean, you don't know how you're truly going to perform. Dude, I have no idea how y'all do these days. I woke up 8, watched a few hours, went over and played the 1:30 open until 4:30, left, came home, grilled steaks, watched a movie, and y'all still going. Welcome to the World Finals, baby. This is the only reason why we're up is because this is a big money event.
It's not only just a big money event, I just think it's plain old fun to see the pairings.
True. That is.
It really is that simple for me. And she did get a 9th through 12th cash in trips, but I don't think that's enough to get points. It would be probably just shy. Not every cash gets points in triples.
No.
It does in singles and doubles, I believe, though. Abby and Lisa holding on to control, trying to keep things going. First place for this event. There is, and we didn't even mention this, but it is parity. It's the same for the men's and the women's in this event. $2,000 for first, $1,000 for second.
Pretty big chunk.
And 800 at 500. So not a bad payday at all. Let's see. Got 2,000 bones for winning level 1. She did not play Top Gun triples. She did play the other triples though, and cashed 9th through 12th, which netted her 1/3 of $450. And if it wasn't 1 in the morning, I would tell you that number, but I'm not going to. And you can't make me. I'm bigger and stronger.
Zen said, I would think Abby has a very high chance for MVP as well.
Unfortunately, she is not allowed to to win the MVP award.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I just felt like it.
Oh. I was like, how does that
No,
work? Okay.
So if you guys are curious, I don't have the spreadsheet access right this second, but every event, depending if it's singles, it's worth the most, and then doubles and then triples have different multipliers. Each level also has a different multiplier. So the higher level you are, it adds. Then there's a baseline in the middle, and then the lower levels will not subtract from your multiplier. So if you place in all your level 1 events, it's going to be worth significantly more. If you have a range of different events, so they all have different amounts, and they all play different multiples. But this is the first time where there's a clearly written out system. We've been testing it the whole tour, which is how the MVP Showdown kind of came into existence, right? The idea was, well, let's go ahead, test this out, refine the data. People are like, why is the MVP Showdown free? Well, we were testing it the whole time and changing the MVP formula. It kind of felt weird to be like invite only, but also it wasn't. We qualified 13 different ways. By the end of the tour, we had a system down in place. This is us implementing it in Chicago, and hopefully we can make the MVP Showdown a bigger ordeal with some money in it.
Here we go.
Good answer? Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
I was reading a comment here.
Yes, we do have an idea of when next year's BullShooter events will be.
We have some states picked out. Not necessarily locations, but we do have states and kind of an idea where we're going.
That's a where. I count that as a where.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Not a very specific where. We will be in Orlando at the Hilton for the Florida BullShooter. That will be the 30th will be the Invitational, and then the 31st through the 2nd of August will be where the regional will take place. Tennessee will be August 28th through August 30th. California
With Will Stewart.
October 23rd through October 25th. South Carolina, November 6th through November 8th. New York, 11/20 through 11/22. Texas, January 8th through January 10th. Pennsylvania, January 29th through January 31st. Nebraska, that's going to be March 19th through March 21st. And then the BullShooter Finals Memorial Day weekend, 2027. Plus, we're probably going to have about 1 to 2 additional stops that have not been announced yet in that lineup.
There we go.
You guys are curious which stops Will's working. He's going to work the hard ones. So, Florida. I think we'll throw him in New York.
Pittsburgh
Texas,
again.
PA. You want Texas this year? We're in Texas. I think Gordon told me he's going to do California.
No. No. I get one.
Can I
One
just
run.
remember when I called you and said, hey, just give me the list of the regionals you want to work? And I did this for every commentator. So give me the list of ones you're available for and want to work. And then I looked at the different lists, and I just gave you guys what you wanted.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Sure you did. There's a method to the madness, I know.
Yeah. Jen specifically, when she asked for Nebraska, said, I don't know, there's something funny about corn and stuff, and I want to go see it. That's almost actually what you said. Don't even laugh like that's not what you basically said. I'm summing it up, but... BullShooter needs to come back to La Crosse, Wisconsin, or go to La Crosse, Wisconsin. Needs to come back to Wisconsin. I recommend sending a message to our BullShooter account. Let us know where you want us to go. I agree. I loved Wisconsin. Second biggest regional of the tour.
Nick's losing his mind over here.
Dude, I'm kind of getting a fourth wind. I'm not going to lie.
Fourth wind?
Yeah. I think what happened is I drank 700 milligrams of caffeine, and it all saved up till now. I think I want to play a CSC matchup.
Delayed response, huh?
Jen, you want to rip one with me? Waste the night?
Ooh, what a great play for Lisa.
What are the odds?
Spins this out to a big-time advantage her way. Oh, no.
We're still rolling.
I'd say we haven't had to double down before.
We'll be close, actually.
Yeah, I was about to say, we might be,
Did we hit it twice? Are we that good?
Dude, we might have hit it twice.
Oh, my gosh. We hit 8 hours twice.
No way.
We hit it. Yeah, because I cut at 6:30. I didn't think to ever set a second timer.
Oh, no. Well, hopefully you
Hi,
folks
YouTube. It's on
YouTube
YouTube.
have
Hi,
enjoyed
guys.
us.
Hi, YouTube.
Well, go ahead and
Let's see if it'll.
retoggle.
Let's see if it lets us retoggle. Sometimes it doesn't like it when we do this. That's. I don't think we've ever done a doubler.
No, we've never done a doubler. Well, we'll see if it works or not.
If
Nah.
not, hi,
Whoopsies.
YouTube.
Whoopsies.
Hi, YouTube. I mean, I wouldn't have even thought to set an alarm for that.
No. That's okay.
That's amazing.
That's all right. The recording still works. Anyway, Lisa, eating the 3 bowls.
Oh, and we're back. All right, there we go.
Awesome. Yeah, welcome back, everybody. Sorry for the delay here.
For anybody just joining back over on Facebook, welcome in. You guys starting to roll back over. Double bowl found. Unlucky on that dart. And for those that are just coming back, as I see you guys rolling in, Facebook does have an 8-hour limit on live streams. That's 6.5 hours into the stream. We turned off Facebook and turned it back on because we're like, okay, well, we're going to be hitting the over today, so let's preemptively take care of it. We didn't expect to hit 8 hours effectively twice in our live stream timing, because we've been a live total of 15 hours and 10 minutes today. This is so interesting, by the way. Big moment for Meredith and Livy to get a 2-0 lead. Doesn't happen. It's 1 bowl needed for Lisa. Yee. That's insane. Lisa does go ahead and grab it.
Yeah, that's a big win for them.
1-1. Michael, you did not hear right. There is no Missouri on the list, unfortunately. Missouri does have the best burnt ends.
Just Kansas City. That could be Kansas or Missouri, buddy.
I know. I'm counting the ones I had in Kansas, Missouri. You took me there. That's where O'C's is.
Yeah.
Now,
It was on the Missouri side.
that was the best burn ends I had. I stand by what I said.
That a boy. That
was
now
a
you're,
weak
now
high
you're
five.
learning. Now you're learning, my guy.
That was-
There we go.
Oh my gosh.
Now
that was
you're
my
learning.
face. Wouldn't eat them with milk. Weird. Where was your guys' favorite location to travel to for a dart event this past year? So I assume the last 12 months. I don't even know where I've been the last 12 months because it's just been not home. This is probably my answer of trying to remember where I've even been. Where's my favorite place the last 12 months? I will say I had a great time seeing the Red Rock Canyon. That was really cool at the beginning of the year with the bull hitters and Will and I. And our time spent in Sacramento just was very fun with what we were doing for work, even though it was very tiring. Always love Niagara Falls as well.
Definitely been to a few different places for this job alone. Times in the UK for myself. That was fun. That was in the past year.
I was going to say in the past 12 months. That's
Yeah,
not true.
Yeah.
That's close. When was the last time we were overseas? Was it 12 months ago?
World Championships 0405.
0405.
So not last year, the year before.
Oh, yeah, no. It just you made it sound like you were like there like pre-2010.
Oh, 2020. 425. My
I
bad.
was like, dang, dude.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Yeah. Well, Olivia, for more 20s here. Abby tries to find the triple and outside into the trip 7. Looks like a back and forth tussle will continue.
You know what they say about tussling? He doesn't. All the PDC players you two have met, you have your favorites? I have least favorites.
Ooh.
I have a favorite PDC? I mean, like, are we talking, like, I assume, like, specifically, like, a European PDC?
Yeah, you got to go Humphreys.
I never met him. Like, that's
Humphreys
that's
really,
your list,
really,
yeah.
Humphreys is up there. Of course, Luke Littler for me is kind of hits a little bit different than some.
Yeah, for sure it does. I think my favorite interaction is still U.S. Masters. First time going out there, I snuck into the meet and greet.
Yeah.
Danny Baggage gave me a friends and family pass, and you and Jen, like, I just started working with you guys. You're like, how'd you get in here? And I was like, I had friends, and then got in there, and I was like, Hale's ghost is watching all these players in the room. And Michael Van Gerwen comes right up to me and goes, "Are you okay?" And I was like, "Yeah." And I gave him the most sweaty handshake ever, and he walked away. So I do love that interaction.
I saw Gary Anderson take a picture of the CDC punch, and I was like, that takes the cake for me. He has a PDC Pro to take your picture instead of the other way around. Hey, look at that. Look at that. We're friends with Suzanne now.
No way, she caved? She
yeah.
caved? Oh, he's dancing. He's actually dancing. Abby needs to be careful. She's commenting smiley faces. She's still here. Oh, look at this. Abby finding the right spot.
Yeah, and you can see some celebrations from the crowd back there. Especially, I'm going to take my horse to the hotel room.
I'm going to ride till I can't no more.
Look at that. Look at that. Who's the drink? Oh gosh, I can't even sing the song now. Shabuzi. There we go. Right? Is that right? You're not gonna help me? Thanks, appreciate it. All right, back to this matchup. Lisa Yee. Thanks for the assist and the layup. Appreciate it, buddy. 2-1 advantage for Abby and Lisa.
That's what you get for being a milk drinker.
A milk connoisseur is what I am. Let's put it that way.
Well, guys, we have another question about the BullShooter calendar. We have the posters up for people that are out here to know first, but you guys will all be seeing it. I think we'll go ahead and announce that tomorrow. You guys can know. In case you missed it. But if you're first in the room, you get to find out all the cool stuff first. Important moment here, but Meredith's 01 has been good. I'm not telling you to chill out, Will.
I could resist. You take the attire, though. No doubt. What are we doing? Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I'm glad you cut away when you did. I am very glad you cut away when you did.
I'm good at my job. That could have been so much worse.
Meredith would love capitalize here on 2 triples.
We'll still have to sell for a solid 100. 138 points out of Lisa, looking to find a 2 treble turn to get things leveled out up top.
Yes, we have been.
So it makes up a little bit of ground, but not all of it. About half of it, statistically speaking.
Be a good time for Abby to select on a good turn herself. Capitalize on some distance here.
That thing laying on the floor is crazy business. Honestly, I don't know. When you get into live streaming, your tolerance for laying on random, probably dirty floors goes pretty low or really high.
Yeah, any place is it can be a bed if you need it to be, right?
Dave.
Oh, Dave is like, wait, what? I'm alive?
I wanted to see if they were paying attention to the TV.
Eating my buttery toffee cashews?
Because they didn't tell Skylar to go off the floor. So.
Oh, my.
They are buttery cashews. Now they're on alert.
Now they're on high alert.
Christian is literally sitting up right now.
Christian, the man who had notifications go crazy.
Hi, Christian.
Today during the Spanish national anthem.
That is true.
cringe-worthy walk-on. I literally sprinted out the door. I was like, oh, my. Great 140. That is excellent for Abby's spot. She really needed the timing there. But still kind of keeps it neck and neck with the opposing players is the disadvantage.
So we talked a little bit about the female MVP race. Do you have any predictions for the male MVP race right now? Where's that? I mean, J-Rod's probably getting a claim, right?
Yeah.
But he finished early in Top Gun singles. It's tough. He has to get to a finish.
It's the triple. You got to go upstairs. Triple 20. You could stay, I guess, for the, it would be, 167, but, Oh, don't kick it on over here. Oh, gosh, no. Oh, no. Johnny! Yeah.
It was a test.
Yeah.
Look at that. That man was working. All right? He was watching the heck out of this last match. A lot of people calling for Abby to be the women's MVP. She got the singles win. She's trying to work on this pro luck win. Lisa Yee would also be getting points from this pro luck win and got the Top Gun singles win.
That'll be interesting. Got to leave it up to tomorrow for the full. Who will top the tables?
Yeah, we'll be doing not live updates, but we'll be telling you exactly where the standings are at tomorrow.
Well, Nick and Gordon will be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like we are getting set for last leg decider if this 45 to 40 goes. Not yet. You also got doubles at 1. That is true. Live stream is tomorrow. We stream all events tomorrow.
Be another good day of coverage.
Well, there's a freeze opportunity.
There is one available.
Got to get to 34. So
That's a big hit. Taking another peek, but yeah, I mean, it won't be enough, but I mean, that's significant there. Adds a little pressure to Meredith's throw.
And Carolina, probably not enough points, although she did get the level 2 doubles win and a runner up in Top Gun singles. I would argue she probably doesn't have quite enough. She need to make a little bit of a deeper run today. We'll see. There's still a lot of factors still at play here, and tough to call. I do think Abby and Lisa are probably towards the front of that list for me, as Meredith McGee does go ahead and send this to a last leg decider.
Did you catch that?
No, I didn't.
There was a swing and a miss there from one of the players in the crowd.
It happens to the worst of us.
That's a pretty good diddle for Lisa. They're looking to best it.
The MVP in conversation for Will and Gordon's love, probably Suzanne Young at this point, between while Gordon talks about Young and Will's friend request he just received. Sold. And the fact that she was like top 3 best behaved on Team USA for the people I had to talk to on that.
She was. How about Lisa captaining that, though? I mean, couldn't think of a better one.
And, you know, you want to hear a conversation about why Lisa Yee, I have never even thought for a second to regret it and was actually super proud of her as captain. I told her, I was like, you're going to be captain. She's like, why am I captain? I kept saying this joke about, oh, well, if anybody has a problem with you, then they have a problem with everybody else, right? But I was out there after they won. I was talking with Lisa for a little bit. And they were getting ready to play the finals, and they were alternating a lot, and they were having the conversation, and she literally said, I've played on a couple of Team USAs before over the years. This is Young's first chance. Like, even though we were alternating, it was my turn. It made sense. She was playing great and put her in, and it was clearly a great decision. Same thing, it was clear how much it meant to J-Rod, right? I mean, it was very clear that he wanted the opportunity, and that's the tough decisions that you have to make as a captain. And it wasn't about pride in that moment. It was about everybody else. Shows the testament of the character to her, and I think why Team USA gelled so well this year. You literally can't have a bad time, legally speaking, if you're playing with Lisa Yee.
Yeah, they did gel pretty well. It seemed like a good team camaraderie.
Wow. 1-5-2, and we're looking likely for a second set here.
Hey-o.
Booyah 2026 saying, don't forget Will and Gordon's first date. Dash, this comment was left from outside the security office of the casino. I'm just kidding. Elliot watching from your room. He's missing you.
Classic.
Someone said, what time you guys going live tomorrow? We go live at 11 a.m. Start time is at 10 a.m. for the first event of the day. Start an hour after. And we got to shut down this entire event and pack it all up tomorrow as well. And I go to the office and do work. Yep.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Oh! Oh, I missed it.
Oh,
I wasn't fast
my
enough.
goodness.
Oh, I wasn't fast enough. I tried so hard. I'm sorry.
This is like it's in the hands of Meredith and Olivia. herself a few come-ons here.
I'm not gonna just give up on it. And that's a big two trouble collect. It helps keep things equal on the B score lines. But if Meredith leaves a finish, it's still hard to break this position. Impossible, just hard.
One more.
Not that one more.
That one doesn't work out quite as well. Now's the time for a big 180 for Lisa, though. And, of course, she starts downstairs.
Still does a good job.
That's a good capitalization here, because now things get interesting, right?
It does. It puts pressure on DJ to continue what she's been doing, right? That's really the answer. Oh, no. Okay, Abby just hit a two trouble turn. She hits another. Meredith sets up. Lisa hits one. DJ doesn't. It's not over for Abby and Lisa. It's still favoring Meredith and Olivia. But there's a timeline. Evened up on the bottom. Meredith needs to make sure to stay calculated and get a good setup in.
It's a big round here. Big round indeed. Good start. Oh, my.
Great shot. 14 for 32. 10 for 36 works. He said does get to a finish on the insurance policy. Smiles does a good job getting a decent scoring turn in. Abby does not. And the 150 is frozen. This basically locks in the leg, and we are going to be pretty much guaranteed to get another set of darts here.
Looking to be the case. 36 for Meredith. First or second. It'll be first, as we'll go to a second set.
All right, well, they get set for the second set. Yeah, they're all going to be running off. We'll be back in just a moment. Beepity bop. Here we go. The last set of the finals.
What an opener.
You
What an
see
opener.
Happy Spot, Meredith McGee, DJ Smiles.
Well, certainly an interesting start as Meredith and Olivia come up with the opening set and the last league decider. And Meredith, the only one in so far, but that follows by Olivia. And hey, how about that? Looking strong.
How about that 152
Start
win from her?
Yeah, that was fantastic. Like we said, it's all about timing. And the timing's been there for Meredith and Olivia to kind of make their way back to this matchup between Abby and Lisa. They did lose out 3-1 in the seat.
Do you know how I know we had a good day in the office, Will?
What?
Is 8 hours ago, the Bullhitters posted late night darts viewing.
8 hours ago?
And that means that we are now early morning darts viewing for the Bullhitters.
That is true. That is true. What is it, local time? What is it, 1?
It's like 8 a.m. 9 a.m.? 9 a.m. there?
It's 2 o'clock, so it'd be 6, 8 a.m. About 8 a.m., 7:45.
We are early morning view. They posted 8 hours ago that we were late night viewing. We did lose Cowboy Rico Suave, whatever his name was. I forgot what chat named him. The cowboy hat guy.
Rico.
But we did gain Joel Stockdale. That has to be worth something. See Sarah Sass sitting over there in backgrounds.
So we'll have to go upstairs now.
It's Sarah's 40th birthday, by the way, at midnight.
Oh, hey-o!
Happy birthday, Sarah. I went out there and she said, it's not my birthday until I fall asleep and wake up again. And I said, kind of a rule.
Kind of a play.
You know what? I can see that being a thing. And then she said, do you really believe I'm turning 40? And I said, yes. And then she tried to punch me on camera, and you guys probably saw me run away. That's the story. I'm sticking to it. Well, how are you keeping yourself energized if you're one of these girls?
Oh, that's a toughie, right? I mean, maybe crack the old Red Bull for just a few sips. I don't know. It's tough. Neurogum. There we go. Neurogum, the best gum. Do you need to up your caffeine intake by just a margin? Get your Neurogum today.
I do not, but thank you for asking.
3 in a bed for Lisa E. Mine's the
Yee.
171.
Meredith trying to get to a finish. Trip 20 will do.
Abby, you need to find a triple there.
This is some good darts we're seeing here. What is that? There's no way that's real.
Leaves herself 170. Go ahead and find either a single 20 or the triple. Try not to deviate. And she does deviate into the 5. That is rough.
Oh.
Well, what do you say, Lisa? Yeah, that one back, but look at the smart move to the bull to leave tops. Oh, oh my.
Down goes Spot.
That's Skylar, but whatever.
They're the same to me.
Oh, she just waved. Pretty much. I mean, Abby and Skylar usually hanging out together. I believe Skylar is waiting on Abby. That's why she's hanging out. Still.
Well, I mean, that ride or die friend.
No, I mean that's. Well, I said it earlier. It doesn't matter, how late it is. Usually, there's a good support system for the ladies matchups. Usually, a lot of the ladies hang around and kind of watch the conclusion of these battles. Now, I will say it's a little bit later than typical nights, so that's probably why we're not seeing as many. As Lisa does grab the leg for 1-0.
Back to their winning ways. It's nice to know that it's the time of the evening, not our commentary, putting people to sleep well.
It's probably both.
A little bit.
Yeah,
You want to try
they're-
ASMR for the rest of this?
They probably
Like,
turned it off.
you want to do ASMR for this league? You ready? Trying to grab 20s.
Are we doing
20s
golf
is-
commentary for this? Is that what we're doing?
Oh, I can do golf commentary. It's in the hole. You want to hear my impression of a fish with no eyes?
See.
I can't. I can't see. That's how I know it's late. I got an actual chuckle. Good news. Cowboy Rico Suave's back. That's a big shot. Finds a 7. Good swing. Abby trying to answer back. And does get a 7 of her own. Well, good morning, Vietnam. You know what I can go for right now, Will?
It's McDonald's because I could.
Smoking a pancake.
Matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and
Well, the McDonald's here close at 2.
don't say that.
Do
not say that.
you would crash out.
I would grab every one of those snacks in there and
It's one of my favorite terms that has been invented for streamers, I feel like, is when we're at tournaments and there's a snack room. And we always go at the end of the night with our backpacks. Not at this tournament. We would never do that. And say, we're going shopping. And then fill up the backpack. I've done that move a couple times. What are you doing? Well, I'm going shopping.
good last start there for Lisa.
Dawson saying, what you want, I'll DoorDash it. We appreciate it, but we have Jen Mounts' credit card on my Uber Eats account. We are covered.
Free orders for days. No, good. We appreciate all you guys in the chat. We just hope you're enjoying the final.
The guy next to the cowboy is wearing headphones and a hat.
Is that opportunities are running out here in this leg. Needs to capitalize on the 17s and doesn't find anything.
Don't order a Big Mac. Rick's Uber Eats just arrived and it didn't have his Big Mac.
Well, that's concerning considering there's a free Big Mac if you order over $15.
Well, yeah, it's Rick's. Give it back. Give Rick back his Big Mac, man. Give it back to him. As that's a massive dart from Lisa down the riverboat. Yee. It's late. Don't expect anything. Can I send my address if Jen's buying, says Trent Wagner. The mediocre dart player mafia, by the way, from Nebraska tuning in. Shout out, gang. It's weird that Jen doesn't offer to buy lunch anymore when we have these business meetings. I'm livid. Ordered another one. He said, run it back. Give me a Big Mac patty whack. Give my dog its bone back. Dawson Scott asking, how did you two expect the mixed MVP to go, and what were your results and expectations? As far as the runtime, it did not match my expectations. As far as the event format, I think it was pretty close to what I think we probably should have done. I think that was a great format. I'd argue maybe the only thing is going and committing to an alternate start as well, but I think it's an elite level format, so love that. As far as the team pairings, Lane Lysak and Ram Guevara and Mike Porterfield and Suzanne Young, exactly what we expected, but we saw glimmers of hope from every single team that played together. I think the event has the potential to be a big mainstay. I think it needs tweaking on when it is fitted into the schedule. And I think it needs a little bit of work on how we actually run events like that from a tournament director point of view, like as far as like direction of the tournament. But other than that, I think overall, great event, and I'm excited to see it continue to develop. Abby there does go ahead and get a 2-0 lead in this match. Yeah, I just had some great expectations with MVP Showdown. I love that event.
Meredith looking to find the triple here. Gonna be tough to float it on top. And that proves to be the case. That's a tough start, especially when Lisa and Abby just had a fantastic cricket leg.
Yeah, good 5 from Yee. Good 19 grab. Back to the 20s. No, continues to push on. Abby says, I'm trying to get this done.
No doubt. I mean, they are kind of messed up in the first set.
Her team name is Libby. And Oldeth. Opportunity to really push some advantage here for Olivia.
Slap the hands. But they've done a good number here.
Good number indeed. This is a good spot for Meredith.
Push the points. Take a shot at the 18s to close, but door is still open for Abby for a big turn. What do you say?
I say do it. Do it
11?
again, Abby. Mine's a 5. Austin Scott saying need one. The BullShooter stops in the Midwest Central, like Minnesota, North Dakota, South Dakota, Montana area. I wouldn't mind having one out there from a town point of view for sure. Colin Rass says, I can't believe it's still going strong, fellas. Commentary for 12 plus hours of stuff. Still going and still going strong are two different things, Mr. Wrath. I would say we're still going. It has not been strong. We are trying our best. We are 16 hours and 4 minutes since we hit the go live button. The only reason it doesn't show that is because we had to cut the feed at one point. and then after that one point, we had to cut the feed at another point.
I'm just offering something, Nick. I'm offering something here.
I love it when you offer
I know
stuff.
it's kind of a risky play, but we should probably do it. Let's just keep it on. This would be your 24-hour live stream.
Yeah, if you
Dude,
guys
smart
wait,
play.
is your idea
Smart
is
play.
your charity fundraiser for live stream idea just sending you McDonald's on Uber Eats? Is that the charity?
Yes, it is.
Is the charity in the room with us?
Yeah. Look at that. An absolute massive shot as they look to put one on the board.
Yeah. Is this the last event, or do you guys still have one more? Yeah, after this, we're going to be getting the second round of the quad trios.
Actually, me and Nick have a best of 31 matchup lined up.
I'll run you a best of 5 right now.
No, absolutely.
Sounds like you're scared, unlike Meredith on the Bulls.
Ronald's in bed.
Ronald's in bed? I hope they stay on for the 3 a.m. blind draw. Guys, we don't cover blind draws. We've told you this over and over again. Just don't pay attention that this is a luck of the draw event. It's a special one. You see an Abby spot have the throw in 0-1, but nothing has been free in these 0-1 legs. Still right where we left her. Still right where we left them. Don't worry.
Cashews for the win.
Had to show everybody that's still around. Colin Rouse says, I smashed a cheesesteak earlier from Joe's, where I took you when we got off the plane, Will. Ironically, that's the first time I've ever been back there since we went. I love the cheesesteak I had at Joe's. That place is banging. Yeah, Brady Keller bring up a great point. Don't know how these ladies are still able to perform at this point. I mean, it is truly a marathon that they are going through as far as this playing. I mean, and think about it for, Meredith and Olivia, right? I mean, they came from the loser side of the bracket, so on the third place match. So they played that third into its fullest, and then the first set and the second set. That third place match to the final had a very short start time. That was 2 hours ago plus, where that third place match started, and they've been rolling ever since. Tough beans, man. It's tough beans.
Certainly so.
What is the best bean? says my brain. Will does not want to answer what the best bean is.
Navy bean, navy bean. Meatloaf sandwich, y'all. There you go.
Chicago. What was the you were singing earlier?
Sweet home, Chicago.
That one.
Blues Brothers, man. Come on. You don't know where navy bean is?
No.
Meatloaf sandwich. You never seen that? Heard that?
No, what's that?
An Adam Sandler song.
Oh, well, yeah,
You're
makes
welcome.
sense.
You're welcome.
I'm more of a jelly bean guy myself.
Good play. Good play.
Like that?
Play.
Best pie?
Go ahead.
Pizza pie?
Pizza pie.
Mamma
Solid.
mia?
Solid. Solid answer.
Best milk? Out of my cup.
Oh, Abby. Trying to go upstairs. Trying to grab a significant triple. She does. What? Looking on just base the score line here, Livia needs to come up with a triple herself. Keep this score line as close as possible on player 3 and player 4. And that is not going to do it. Lisa kind of just strolling on up to the board like, yeah, here comes a big 140.
Congrats on the sleep deprivation.
Thank you.
Guys, this is the best. Honestly, we're doing better than I expected.
I still have to pack clothes and stuff
Oh my
tonight for
God.
tomorrow.
That's right. I did ask who's leaving first, and I, for some reason, kept the person that's leaving the earliest.
Yes, which makes the most sense, to be fair.
Not if you have to pack.
Yeah, well, I'll just be a little late to the morning. I'm just kidding.
No, you should be. Not a joke. Opening up the show tomorrow, it's going to be Gordon Dixon.
Jen Mounds.
No, I stopped the sentence there. She's still here. Guys, she has not
is.
stopped doing her whatever she does when she's here. And she's been doing the whatever it is the whole time.
She's doing a fantastic job.
Why does Jen do the same face palm thing that I've been doing every hour on the hour?
Oh, my word. 171. I had to break you up there. That was a superb shot from Abby, and it puts him in prime position
How dare you interrupt my commentary at this hour?
to take the win.
Obviously, it was important to talk about Jen was stressing out. You didn't know that yet? $180 needs to get brought down. But this might be the end of the road. The double dip denied? Looking very likely. 134 can't go. Meredith continues to try to bring it down. Does bring it down to 34.
Big last dart.
122. 18s are bull on this. Should be the swing. I like the bull swing a lot in a freeze format. Not 19s. That's not the right number. 10-6 wire. Trip 14 is the ideal as far as a freeze dart. Single 14's fine, though. So either 14, 6, or 10. The Abby ask Lisa. She does go 6-10 wire and leaves 36. And it's unfortunately running out of gas. The engine's been on E. Just about everybody. $57.38. Went for 45 bull. And leaves 36. Meredith to hit 30.
Yeah. 215s to leave yourself at double two.
Bust it, but inconsequential. Match
Yeah,
starts incoming.
This is going here. First or second for Abby.
For the finals and the title of the Pro Luck Challenge. Abby moves to the double 9. And gets it done. It is over. You can see the celebration. Abby is holding on to the ropes, the board.
You can tell the stamina is run dry.
Skylar's alive again.
Barely. Barely.
Alive. And folks, coming up next is going to be our round 3 of the 2 a.m. blind draw.
Looking forward to it. We got 17 matchups still to come, folks.
If you guys miss us after we turn the stream off, guess what? We'll be here in 8.5 hours. Exciting stuff.
Hey.
So we'll be seeing you then. Don't go far. 11 a.m. Central Time for our final day of action, covering all events tomorrow. Will?
Let's do it, buddy.
Any final thoughts, man?
All right,
cool, guys. We will see you tomorrow.